Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, Wednesday night. Good evening. How you doing, everybody? How are you doing? Look at these beautiful people. Look at them all. Look at all the beautiful people. They're like smoke shows or something. They are. They're the smoke shows. And it is Wednesday. And I had a nap today at work. I took a nap at lunchtime. With my friends, like they were there, and I was like, "Hey, I'm taking a nap. Wake me up." So yeah, it was nice. It energized me, and I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Let's go have some fun. Let's roll some dice and kill some characters. I mean, just play D&D.
We have to have combat to kill characters, Seti.
You keep saying that, and you keep saying that, but look. So, how about this? How about I say hello to our friends over there in Twitch world, and then I mute myself and do tank treats, and you guys, you do an update, maybe Mirror, maybe a recap, maybe.
I could probably find one somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to, I'm sure somebody else could, but I mean, I'm all for Poe doing a recap. That'd be kind of no. He saw it coming, didn't he?
He
saw
minutes,
that
Seti.
coming. You got 10 minutes. That's your recap. Okay. So, without further ado, we're gonna say hi to the people. It is Cricket coming in first. She's right there. That is actually Mirror, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, I gotta go fix that.
It's okay. After that, we have Elvin Faye. What's up? How you doing, Sarah? Then we got Dr. Squiggums. There's Fluffy. Fluffy is right above me. Let's see. NASCAR 1245. How you doing, NASCAR? Let's see. Fluffy has 175 stream streak, y'all. 175 stream streak. That is crazy. There's Cougar. Cougar, you're not driving right now, are you? Okay, no, you made it home. Good. I'm not gonna ground you. You'll be okay. I don't ground people for speeding anyway. The numbers are made up. There's Johnny Fireheart. Let's see. White. That's Cougar again. Cricket Johnny. Moonstruck Cafe. Redeemed Tank Treat. We're gonna do it in a second. Stop looking at me like that. We'll do that in just a second. She's right up there, by the way. Up there in the corner. Let's see who else we got here. We got the Crafty Nerd. Now, is this the real Crafty Nerd? Would the real Crafty Nerd please stand up? Please stand up. It's a long story, y'all. Don't ask. And let's see. Johnny, Crafty, Cougar, Elvin, NASCAR, Johnny, Cougar. Is NASCAR you, John?
No, it's one of my coworkers. I think that's
okay.
I think I know who that is. I won't government name them though.
Yeah, don't. There's John right there. Artist John, 1982. I was a freshman in high school. No, I was a sophomore. I was a sophomore in high school in 82. We don't care what year you were born. Don't bring it up. Don't say it. Didn't ask.
Youngin.
But really, youngin. By 1 year. 1 year, and you're calling me a youngin?
Counts.
Let's see. Julia Fishy. Whoa! Cricket fixed it. Missing mirror now. Or is that a new account? Is that a new account?
All these
No, it's me.
All these new accounts coming in. Sounds sus.
Okay. Really? We don't care that it was 7 years before you're born, young lady. Jeez,
You said I couldn't say it.
Nobody.
And I'm not even the baby around here.
Like, be glad she doesn't pin that comment. That would be terrible if she pinned that comment.
Oh,
It'd be terrible if I unpinned it. Really? Really? Wow.
Listen, you got a DM at one point, and I can.
There's Corbin!
At the same time.
What's messed up?
I always
Corbin,
forget how close in age you are to my sister, Corbin.
What's messed up is I was like, Corbin was not born in 1959. Oh man. Okay.
You're right.
Anyway, though she wasn't. I am right. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself and give Tank treats. Enjoy the show.
When we opened last session, we were focusing on Ozzy and Iris. Iris followed Ozzy into the cave where he had heard the snoring noises. At the end was a tunnel. At the end of the tunnel, which is a sewage tunnel, by the way. Lots of interesting looking roots that Iris was shown that she can't see because it's pitch dark in there. At the end of the tunnel is a room that is obviously a purpose-built room. And it's a cot carved into the ground. And the snoring noises are louder here, though they don't come from the room. There's an unlocked door on one side of the room that Ozzy points out. Iris still can't see it. And they decide to come back with more people, but they hear someone walking past the door just on the other side. So Iris eases it open. She hears the figure stop walking and then start again. Assuming since they were so quiet, the figure didn't really find anything to investigate. Over her shoulder, someone asks why on earth she would choose to be here and warns that the things that are walking here are the mind lost. And that she, the ghost Latoya, recommends that Ozzy and Iris get back to their cells. They have a brief conversation with Latoya, who says she smiled when the burgomaster got spit up on by Victor. And that is the action that led her to be put into the Reformation Center. She had come to be in the employ of the burgomaster, and even though had worked with his Senior Velakovich from before Vargas was born, she was still thrown into the Reformation Center for a laugh. Latoya asked Iris to make sure that that the father Vargas is okay. She should, because he is down here as well. You should love to listen to him pray, and that she hopes he's not dead. When another mind loss starts approaching, she says that she has to go back to her cell. With her dissipating, Iris is eager to get the fuck out of there and urges Ozzy to leave with her, and they make a beeline back for the Blue Water. In a church, Nova excuses himself while Piotr asks for a word with Father Lucian. He asks about the other voice that answered when he tried to pray to Sharess, Suna. He asks if Father Lucian had ever heard of someone finding out that they are worshiping the wrong deity. Father Lucian says, yeah, actually, there was a knight who was convinced he was following Ezra. And at some point, for some reason, found out he was following a demon instead. the subtext was there that he told the demon to fuck off, and then Ezra came and saved him, but that wasn't explicitly stated in the story. Piotr is comforted in that it's not an unusual circumstance to find that another deity is who you've been worshiping or who wants you to worship them. At the Blue Water, Van Richten gives Eilidh the letter he'd written up about what he'd found out about Magenta, and the blue Phoenix. When Eilidh walked in, she was kind of in a fuss a little bit, and she basically told Van Richten that she had really screwed up and she needed some sense knocked into her. There was a brief conversation where he didn't really take the bait. They talk about relationships, being hard to work around in the kind of things that they do. And then, just as Iris and Ozzy get back to the Blue Water, Van Richten kicks the ever-loving shit out of Eilidh under the table, which makes her third friendly strike. And at least her second nat 20, and I'm pretty sure it's the third. I'm pretty sure they're 3 of 3 for nat 20s. Since no one's keeping score. Ida is at the church and has a talk with Bo. She does gift him a book that she purchased specifically for him. And she asks him about why he was being antsy when we were talking to the druids. He explains that when evil is in front of you, you usually beat it, not talk to it. He admits, and they admit to each other, that they don't really trust the Alliance at all. And kind of tries to assure him that she's trying to smooth all of it over with Stefania and Danika. Kind of tells Bo about the book that she's been translating and how she thinks that Strahd may have been the one to kill Argynvost, and admits out loud that she has dragon blood in her veins. She says she respects Bo, and that's why she wanted him to know. As Kaida leaves to go talk to Nova, Irina stops by Kaida and catches her, and asks if she thinks that she has a shot with Bo. Kaida offers what counsel she can, and they split again. And Irina goes over to Bo to make sure he has a blanket for when he sleeps in the pew that night. Back at the Blue Water, Iris and Ozzy arrive just in time to see Eilidh kicked in the shin. They have to explain to Ozzy why we shouldn't go and hurt Van Richten. Ozzy begins explaining what they found in the tunnels, but Iris recommends we talk when fewer people are around, kind of pushing the conversation back. While they wait for the rest of the group, Eilidh decides that Iris and Ozzy need to go outside and get cleaned up. Since Mama Kaida and Uncle Nova aren't here with prestidigitation, we have to learn how to wash up all by ourselves. Kaida does eventually find Piotr, not Nova, at the church, and gives him the prayer beads that she helped enchant. She explains the meaning of the yew wood that she used in its construction, and that the item is enchanted with the message spell. She does then go down to talk to Nova at Piotr's urging. And when she asks what's going on, he begins to explain the fight with Eilidh, and eventually consents to kind of casting detect thoughts on him so she could have a better idea of what the conversation was and how it happened without maybe so many biases. She breaks down the argument and she explains that she interprets things in a certain way from Eilidh and from Nova, and tries to give him advice there. Nova then confides that he is dying and explains about the mantle of undeath from the Raven Queen, and the toll that using powers here are taking on him without it to protect him. Eilidh, while washing up, talks to Iris through Ozzy, trying to calm down some nerves, distract a little bit. There's some big feelings that are admitted to, but they want to have the group all together for the conversation. Everybody but Eilidh and Iris have at this point gone to Yezmith on the way back to the Blue Water. Piotr asks after some half plate armor, and the group generally gets Yezmith really riled up by telling him that Bo has a date with Calendriel. And Bo's interest is kind of laid out in front of Yasmith. It's all very good. It is sarcastically reassured by telling Yasmith that it's just a passing fancy. Then they all leave when the threats of Bo become a little more intense. Eilidh makes a trip to Calendriel's to pick up her stuff. On the way back, she stops to speak with Yasmith, unbeknownst to the rest of the group, about resupplying her arrows, getting a carrier for the terrarium, all the things. Yasmith mentions to Eilidh that she is traveling with one person who needs their knees taken out. We try to get the conversation back on track, but Bo, of course, has come up and is shopping in Yasmith's shop. And Yasmith is a little distracted. So Eilidh kind of scoops Bo up. We go into the blue water, and Iris shares the whole story of what happens at the Reformation Center. At the very end, Eilidh sends Ozzy to get a whiskey for Iris, which he brings back, and we all try to help Iris decompress a little bit.
And that is where we pick up. Is Ozzy handing you a whiskey, and Bo wanting to know who the hell gave this kid a whiskey. And I will start our friend.
Archivist is now recording.
There we go. You guys, I just proved that that's not the real Kelsey. Because if it was a real Kelsey, she would have imitated it.
Well, that's okay. We're going to play with a really, really gorgeous facsimile anyway.
Okay.
Iris, what point in the story did we get to? Did you finish the whole...
Iris had downed the whiskey and then it dropped down to give Ozzy just like a big bear hug for bringing her whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's not crying or anything. She's just kind of shaking.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just hugging Ozzy, and she's going, and she's just kind of apologizing to the group. And I'm sorry. I didn't want to make a scene. I'm sorry. She stands up and she kind of creeps back to the table, holding Ozzy's hand, and just kind of crawls into the seat and just kind of sits.
Ozzy climbs up in her lap.
Mm-hmm.
To where you're like
And
curled up in this ball holding Ozzy. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how dirty or stinky that kid is. I'm just kind of like, no, got him.
he got cleaned. Mama Eilidh cleaned him. Yeah, Mama Eilidh cleaned him.
Cleaned hair and everything, not just hands.
Oh, well, I mean, it's been like combed through. We're clean enough to enter an eating establishment.
We're clean enough for polite company. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool.
Yes.
All right, cool.
You have no need to apologize at the end.
I think this is
making a scene.
No, we've seen you make a scene before. And he smiles and
Iris, it just kind of nods. She doesn't really smile, but she looks at Rictavio Van Richten and brings out the letter in her pocket and just kind of places it at the center of the table. Anybody wants to read it?
Yeah, he's
What's
not
that,
currently sitting at the table. He's currently across the room.
Oh, he's across the room.
Yeah.
If he's across the room, I'll bring it out, sit on the table, and kind of look around. Our friend wrote us a letter. I already read it. Eilidh already read it. Now somebody else read it.
Pietro will reach out, pick it up.
No, never mind.
I can't
They
read.
kind of reach over. They both grab hands for a second, eye each other. Nova takes his hand away.
Pietro winks.
You dog. You.
I'm gonna let it go. And he scans the letter really quick. And he will hand it to Nova when he's done reading.
I'll read it. And then I'll look over at Bo, and I'm like, your boyfriend wrote something. Do you want to read it? I know a love letter, though.
Might be easier if we just read it out loud so we could all hear it. You know.
We are in an establishment that we probably shouldn't be reading it aloud at. We are no private.
Should we go someplace private then?
If we wish. But I also have business here. I need to speak with Adrian when we're done.
You could always ask for a private room. You know they have at least one.
Bye. I'll look over at I can never remember his goddamn name. Erwin. I about called him Ingvar, and I knew that wasn't right.
No, that's definitely not right. They don't even have an Ingvar in the family.
You could. Just for this session. I'll look over at Erwin, and I'll be like, wave him over, see if we can get a room from him.
He eventually comes over there. You know, he was helping a customer, but he comes walking over. Yeah. How can I help you?
Do you mind if we use the room that we used earlier today? We have a few private things to discuss.
Go ahead. Usually we charge, but you scratched my back earlier and got the market open again for wine, so go ahead. You know where it is. Yep. No problem.
We'll adjourn there then.
Come. On the way back there, do any of you do anything before you go back to the meeting room?
Iris stops for another whiskey.
Yeah, I'll grab a drink.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a wine this time.
Okay. They have red and they have grape. You know, the grape mash and then the red dragon. Those are the two they currently have. They have water, and so should you. You like how I got that hydrate in there?
What is Kaida usually holding when she drinks wine?
When Kaida drinks wine, she usually does the red dragon crush because it's drier, and it's usually in a long stem.
I will tell Erwin I would like whatever Kaida normally has.
Okay. I'm glad I actually have a couple clean stems.
Me too, then.
You never smoke the stems.
What?
Nothing?
Okay.
Nope.
Do you want it right now, or do you want me to go ahead and bring it?
If you don't, either way. I mean, if you need a minute to get to it, that's fine. I'll just be in there with them.
Okay. I'll bring it in there.
Thanks. I will nudge Van Richten and just kind of let him know that we're gonna be in here.
He nods back at you.
We're talking about you, but
about me?
Who can stop?
Oh my god. I love it when people talk about me.
Jesus Christ.
That's not my name, but you can call me that if you want to. You dog.
Iris is at the bar with 3 shots of whiskey in front of her, and she just downs one at a time and turns to Rictavio and goes, "Did you bring me back a flower, Rictavio?"
I can go get you a flower, since you don't have one.
Can't replace what's lost, and she just kind of.
We can try.
You wouldn't try.
You'd be surprised what I'd try.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either. She just kind of
the few patrons that are in there, because remember it's pretty empty, but the few patrons that are in there are just kind of looking wide-eyed, except for the hunters who are minding their own business right now.
Oh, the hunters are back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were in there.
If Iris is one of the hunters looking at her, she'll just shoot that one a wink, and do a little bit of one of these business.
And you all go into your private room.
Mm-hmm.
At some point in time during the private room conversation, Erwin will lightly tap on the door, come in with a tray that has everybody's drinks and 2 extra whiskeys for Iris.
She is well on her way to getting pleasantly sauced. She goes, "I like you. You're really cool. You know what we need."
Yes. My wife likes me a lot too. And I like my
Everything
wife
okay?
a lot.
I like your wife too.
Isn't she great? Yeah.
She's amazing.
Yes, Eilidh. Everything's all right. I knew that something happened to her and she was on her way to forgetfulness, so I thought I'd help.
Oh, I meant out in the main area.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He's putting on a show as usual, and everyone else is just kind of either ignoring the show or staring. So we're good. Sorry to interrupt. You guys go ahead and do you want Ozzy to come with me to go play with Brom and Bray, or do you want him in here with you? It doesn't matter.
Oh, Ozzy, you should go play.
But the fire water's making you weird. I want to make sure you're okay, because you cried.
That's not on you. Not on you. All
no,
right?
you didn't spill any on me.
No. That's
Why don't you come sit with me? Mama Iris needs a little bit of space right now.
No, it's not his responsibility. He should go play.
Mama Kaida, they can't decide. You have to. One says play, one says stay.
What does Ozzy want to do?
Ozzy want to play?
Then go play.
Why don't you take wee Fergus with you?
He looks over at Felix. Felix looks at him and nods. He goes, "That's not his name." And he takes his hand and walks. They walk out the door together with Erwin. And as they were walking out, Felix is just kind of patting his shoulder and nodding his head. Okay, guys. The room is yours. There are no NPCs for me to talk for. So other than pets, but nobody's gonna probably cast a speak with animals right now. So
Speaking of pets, anybody on the ceiling?
there sure are. There are only 2 though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look up to them and nod and put my shoulder up if one wants to come down and look at the letter.
Holy shit!
I'll read it out loud.
No, they both fly down, one on each shoulder. That's a nat 20 and a nat 1 for the nat 20 for the yes and nat 1 for the no. They both fly down there and land one on each shoulder.
To my recent associates, you have my thanks for the information you provided regarding the establishment known as the Blue Phoenix and the family that operates it. I have spent the last couple of evenings confirming what details I could without exposing myself unnecessarily. Unfortunately, your suspicions appear not only correct, but incomplete. The truth of the matter is uglier still. Krushkin is precisely the sort of man I encountered too many times throughout my travels. One who shields himself behind civility, routine, and plausible ignorance, while horrors unfold comfortably beneath his roof. Whether he truly chooses not to see his son's dealings or merely lacks the courage to confront them is of little consequence to me now. His wife, Taryn, concerns me far more. A cruel man may break a victim openly. A kind woman who convinces the victim who convinces the victim she is being protected can build a prison with no walls at all. The tiefling girl, Magenta, is not merely being exploited for her labor. She has been carefully isolated, manipulated, and conditioned into dependency. From what I have gathered, Taryn has spent years convincing the poor child that the outside world would destroy her for what she is. I would wager the girl now fears freedom nearly as much as captivity. That makes extraction difficult, not impossible. I've also confirmed enough whispers regarding Yevgeny Krushkin and Zoldarovich. His parents must have hated him, to satisfy me that the pair are involved in trafficking operations with certain Vistani groups operating east of Valaki. Whether they sell directly to nobles, Wachter loyalists, or intermediaries matter little. Men who treat human lives as cargo inevitably become useful to darker powers in Barovia. The matter of Magenta's brother deeply troubles me. If he was truly delivered onward toward Castle Ravenloft, then several possibilities present themselves, none of them pleasant. Still, I caution against assuming the boy dead. Strahd is many things, but wasteful is not among them. I am presently considering several possible methods of removing the girl from Blue Phoenix safely. The first is simple abduction during the late hours, though such an approach risks Magenta resisting us outright. A prisoner who believes her captor is protector may scream loud enough to doom everyone involved. The second involves exposing Yevgeny's activities publicly and forcing disorder within the household. Chaos creates openings. Unfortunately, Valaki is a nest of cowards and opportunists. Public scandal often harms victims more than perpetrators. The third, and presently my favorite option, is quieter. Gain the girl's trust. Not through force, not through dramatic declarations of heroism, through patience, conversation, small contradictions against the lies she has been fed. If the cages is in the mind, the key must fit the lock. I would prefer to remove her without bloodshed. However, if Yevgeny or Zoldar attempt violence, understand this clearly. I will not hesitate. I spent too many years watching monsters convince themselves they are merely practical men. You may notice increased activity around the Blue Phoenix in the coming days. Unfamiliar customers, loitering drunks, a beggar near the alley, perhaps even a traveling physician seeking tinctures. Assume they may be me. Do not reveal familiarity unless absolutely necessary. Should you discover additional information, particularly regarding cellar entrances, supply deliveries, hidden rooms, or the routines of the hunters, you are to get word to me discreetly. Written correspondences should be concealed inside the hollow stone near the old gallows east of St. Andrew's. And lastly, do not speak carelessly around the Vistani. There are decent souls among them, more than I once allowed myself to believe, but there are others in Barovia who would sell children for wine money and sleep soundly afterward. I fear Magenta was unfortunate enough to meet this latter first. Sincerely, our friend.
Both the ravens fly back up to the rafters. And you notice, Nova, that one of them flies over towards the corner of the room and must go through some kind of a hole in the shadows or something, because it goes into the wall basically.
Does my devil sight pick anything up?
there indeed is like a birdhouse hole up in that
Okay.
corner.
That explains things. I wish they wouldn't shite on me while they do it. I'll fold the letter up, hand it back on the table. So, friends, it seems that our ally is going to concern himself with this matter.
I told him I want to help. I want to help
Aye.
get her out. He doesn't know how, but I want to help. She looks around the
I
table.
think
Anybody
I think
else?
he was told to gather this information and report it back to us.
Well, yes, but I also
So-
want to help.
What's the plan then? What do we do?
Well, he presented us with options. Let's discuss those options.
Aye. Well, should we discuss the one he suggests first then? The gaining the girl's trust.
It will take time, investment,
Secrecy.
both
Mhm.
things that were not necessarily guaranteed.
I think, since this is a young lady, that she may not trust us, gentlemen. But that is an assumption on my part. What do the rest of you think?
If she's as far gone as he thinks, maybe. I don't know. He said she's dependent. Maybe she's learned to be dependent on the apothecary himself, head of the family. Maybe she'll listen to men more. It depends on how they've broken her.
It's true. You know, among us, who has the best skill of just bringing up that this is bullshit and bringing out the bullshit is our gentleman in the top hat over there.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting, Bo, that maybe you might take lead on this one. You're good about calling out bullshit.
What are we gaining from this?
We promised the young lady that was traveling with us that we would free her cousin. And the girl could
Okay.
be a potential ally down the road, but I'm not thinking about that at the moment.
The girl we're
Well-
talking about rescuing has been trafficked, stolen, and sold.
Sounds like a good name to put on your bitty list there.
Mm-hmm.
She also
Okay.
works at an alchemy shop, right? That's what the Blue Phoenix is?
Aye.
That's where she's being held, yes.
Mhm.
And she is supposed to be a talent at what she's doing.
So a potential person to make things go boom.
Or heal wounds, depending on the alchemy.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
So
Lord knows we could use more healing potions.
I had a
Yeah.
thought.
Please.
So you had a former associate that knew Magenta. Know of Magenta?
What's her
So
cousin?
you had cousin. Okay. Do you have anything of theirs?
She was
You
spirited
manufacture
away.
something of theirs.
Hey, lass. She was spirited away before we could get anything of hers.
Okay. If we were to manufacture something of hers, we could give it to Magenta and say that somebody was looking for her. That might be the first break in an isolated world to know that somebody is out there.
Mm. Do you think a name might be
I
enough?
may-
I think a name is very powerful.
I had different intentions for these, and I'm going to bring out the second set of prayer beads.
You know, I never did check the No, have you told us what this is? You haven't told us what this is. Never mind, I'm not going to say that.
I gave. This is the first thing that I enchanted with Glendrill. If we could give her these, then we have a second set to talk to her.
Mm. And what exactly do these do?
They're sending. It's a sending prayer bead. It's like a sending stone, but in prayer beads.
Piotr will pull the other set.
Ah, I see. I never did check the other sending
Slightly
stone.
different.
Nova kind of pulls out the sending stone, puts it on the table.
Is it blinking?
Aye, it's blinking. I never checked it.
You want to check it?
It's like somebody's got a message.
Click the message. What does it say?
It sure is blinking a lot.
What's it say, Eilidh?
Okay, let me ask this above table. Does it display the message? Does it say the messages in reverse order or in the order that they were sent? Because there's two on there.
In the order they were sent.
Okay. The first one is a warning about the movements of the druids and that a lot of them are coming closer to you guys. And the second is, Bo, please don't leave. I need you. The second one is, Bo, please don't leave me. I need you.
I must not have got that.
No, I don't guess anybody got my messages.
No, I couldn't feel it. Didn't know it was going off. Must have been put on silent mode.
What was that? What was that message? Why did you send that to me?
I already talked to you about that.
Oh yeah.
Iris kind of slams her hand on the table. Beauregard, you left me.
I did.
The fucker on the hill. He came. You made me walk him up there, and I turned around and you were walking away.
Okay.
I believe it's a what the fuck is up with that?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
I don't remember what that was, but you gotta think of the world as like a square grid, and I just moved a couple grids back, and everybody got real upset about the movement on the grid.
Why'd you move back on the grid?
I think it was an accident, but I don't remember.
Nova kind of sits back in his chair and rubs his, like, right here on the bridge of his muzzle.
Well, I think it's safe to say we're all here together now. No one was abandoned. And we have a young girl to talk about saving.
Aye.
Indeed.
Okay. The young girl, so we know exactly where she is, we know exactly who has her, right? Is that what that note says?
That's exactly what he says.
So why are we sitting here? Why don't we just go right to that place where she is? Because we know exactly where she is. We know exactly who has her. Let's go to the place where she is, beat up the person that has her, and then she will be free.
And then when we beat him up, what happens then? Does the law come
Then
and take
he's
us
beat
to
up,
the
and
Reformation
then he's beat up, and then anybody else that comes to beat us up, we beat them up.
And then what? And more people keep coming.
Then we continue to beat those people up.
And what happens? And what happens when we get beat up?
We're not gonna get beat up.
No.
I've seen what we can do. The little we've done fighting, I've seen what we can do. We're fine.
I mean, we are quite formidable.
Yeah, and
That is
I
exactly.
got a cave underneath the ground that I can show you where they'll take us.
We're not doing much good for the world sitting in a little quiet room by ourselves talking about what we're going to do. Why don't we just do it?
So, Piotr, if you've something to say, you may as well go ahead and say it.
What happens to the girl after we beat them up?
She comes with us.
Willingly? Because according to that letter that you don't seem to want to read, Bo, Van Richten was very concerned about her mental state and the concept of we go in, beat the bad guys. Does she even see them as bad guys? How indoctrinated is she? How far gone has she been? We can't solve everything with a punch to the face.
We could try to solve one thing with a punch to the face.
What happens if she's the one punching you?
I will duck.
Nova laughs out loud, and he slumps back in his chair. He's obviously very tired.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "Oh Lord." He looks
Well,
over at
this was-
Eilidh. He goes, "Eilidh, you better watch out. They're talking about punching people."
I've already had one today. I think I have to wait till tomorrow.
Who punched you today?
Somebody punched you?
It was a kick, actually. It wasn't a punch.
Was it wee Ozzy? Was he fighting back?
That doesn't make it much better.
No,
Technically,
it was a fun kick.
Can we please refocus?
All right.
You're right.
So,
You're right.
A happy compromise. Let's go check out the apothecary. We can make a plan for the gentleman to entertain the shopkeepers and see if we can isolate Magenta alone, saying that we have something from a cousin and we can give her a sending stone.
While this talking was all going on, I slid the prayer beads I was wearing back to Kaida in the assumption that that would be the set we would give her.
Would you rather a stone or the beads?
Are you
Maybe
asking
you should.
Piotr?
I'm asking everybody. If the idea is to give her something to communication, the stones we have 3 of. So if we
The
split
beads on
3 ways,
the beads on a young lady would probably not attract too much attention.
that's what I was
I agree.
thinking.
Yes.
Eilidh, what do you think?
I think if we're making plans to go in, we're going to have to loop somebody in. Our friend, I think from this letter is under the assumption that we are doing something long term. I think if we go in and ask to leave a message, if they are keeping somebody like this girl, like they seem to be keeping her, they're not going to let her have any sort of outside communication.
They're going to take away anything that she's given.
If that's the case, they're probably not going to have her out in the shop. They're probably keeping her in the back.
I think go ahead.
We're not working under some kind of time limit. Tomorrow is not promised, but neither is any day, really. So, I don't know. None of us are getting out of here anytime soon alive, so might as well work towards something. Something to fill the days.
Isn't that the truth of it?
Insight check on Nova. I don't think Nova's told Iris I don't think Nova's told Iris that he was dying.
Iris is the last one, but he was going to wait and tell her later.
Mhm.
Save the
He didn't
best
told
for
Eilidh
last.
either.
He did tell Ailey. She just didn't catch it.
Didn't get any details.
11 on insight. She's drunk.
Well, he's not being too quiet about it. I mean, you can tell he's talking about something completely different.
Yeah. Nova, you okay?
I'll be all right in the end. But let's stay on task, as Sir Piotr says. Yes, please, Ailey, go ahead.
I see a lot of plans unraveling really quickly as someone who has assisted in rescue missions, let's say. I don't think I've understood exactly when we're doing this and if we're willing to have our friend help us and what we're going to do if we can't sneak something to her or give it to her.
In reading that letter, in your opinion, Eilidh, does Van Richten have an extraction plan already in place?
In place? Maybe not. But he's got at least one.
And why don't we
So-
ask him?
We can bring him in.
Ailey looks at everybody around the table. Do we want
I
him
agree.
involved in this, or are we taking over for him?
I agree. I think he should be involved. He was the one who did all this footwork.
He did what we asked him, technically.
All those in favor, raise their hand.
Aye.
Be right
Okay.
back. And I'm just gonna go to the door and crack it open. And I'm gonna yell out, Rictavio!
Yes!
Darling, I paid for your time. You're on the clock.
Ho! And you guys hear him basically galloping across the tavern. Probably skipping.
I will do a cutesy wave and a finger, and I'll shut the door behind us.
Oh, it's been a long time since you've made me come with one finger.
Ew.
When I
And
shut the door, I'm gonna look at him and say,
What are you into?
I bet my mother would find that hilarious.
I'd like to know what you did with the finger.
Oh, I can't tell that. That's a secret.
No, we're
It's
good.
all-
We don't need to know that at all.
It's just part of the act. It's not.
And if I can't make fun of you for it, why am I even in Barovia?
No, I'm explaining to Kaida that it's just part of the act. I know her parents. I've known this child since she was an actual child. No. That's a very hard no.
Okay.
Never.
Sir, we are in need of your aid. Would you please have a seat with us?
I promise I won't sit on your lap.
Hold on. He looks over at Bo and he goes,
What are you looking at? What?
so,
You're not sitting on my lap.
So you need me?
I don't need you. The rest of these folks do.
You raised your hand.
I felt compelled to do it.
Don't get bashful in
Peer
front
pressure.
of everybody now. He'll walk over and sit down.
Posture check,
Thank you, sir.
Rictavio, as you sit down.
Mhm.
Sit properly now.
Okay.
We have
I
removed your letter.
assume that if I was a betting man, either Iris or Bo want to burst in right now and swoop in like a guardian angel and save the day?
Nova kind of raises his eyebrow at the guardian angel bit and looks over at Bo.
Okay. Bo, what happens if? And I'm all for it. Let's go. Let's go rescue a little girl. I'm not saying we should not rescue a little girl. I want to put that out there right here and right now.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, what happens if we go in there and whatever happens. We if lives have to be taken, lives have to be taken. Lives should probably be taken, by the way. What occurs after? Let's walk it all the way through. See, when you come up with a plan, the problem is that most people, they see the goal and they say, okay, I'm going to make it to the goal. I don't give any beholder's ass worth of what happens when we reach the goal, because we will reach the goal. My question is, what happens after we reach the goal? Where's she go? Who takes care of her? And what kind of a vacuum do we leave when we kill hunters and the apothecary people? What kind of vacuum is left behind? I have yet to figure out just how entrenched the mother and father, Taryn and Cora, I have yet to figure out how entrenched in Valaki's economic system. Not that we give a rat's ass of that. That is of no concern in rescuing. It is the concern of what happens after. Kaida, I believe you wanted to say something first, and then, of course, we will default to Eilidh.
I will yield to Eilidh for now.
Above table, are the raven? Is there even a raven still in the room?
Oh yeah, there's still one in the room.
When Rictavio asks, talks about how entrenched the parents are, I want to look up at a raven and kind of tilt my head a little bit. Like, do you know? And just see if it'll do anything.
It caws very loudly.
So it's supposed to be 1 for yes and 2 for no.
You hear somebody run down the hallway and immediately kind of knock on the door and then open it. And it is Danika. What happened?
Danika!
What is going on?
Darling.
What happened?
If nobody objects, I would actually like to have an extremely frank conversation with you. Either in this room or in the one I rented for Eilidh.
This room is very secure. And she walks
time?
in and shuts the door. I do now because he cawed. Things change as soon as they caw.
Does anybody object to laying everything on the table while we're all here?
No
Absolutely
problem.
not.
Danika, darling, if I were to walk down the road and kill Taryn and her husband,
Oh my.
how bad off are you going to be?
Oh my.
I assume you know about their employee.
Yes. Would you be killing the boys also, or just mom and dad?
I'm gonna look at the table again and look at Van Richten. I don't think, based on our track record, that if they're present, one will keep his weapon holstered or the other will keep his mouth shut. But one of my questions is, if they're not killed, what happens? Kaida.
side tangents, and then I promise I'll bring it back around. Everyone is required to attend festivals, correct?
Yes.
Does
Well,
that include Magenta?
everyone with exceptions, of course.
Is
There are
Magenta an exception?
Magenta is an exception.
So Magenta stays at home while everybody else goes?
Yes. There's a couple other exceptions, but we won't talk about that right now. That's definitely tabled till some other time. Is that the end goal? Rescuing that girl.
Made a promise to her cousin.
I knew that day would come eventually. Everyone's day comes eventually. What vacuum would be left? I think was the question. What would happen? How would it affect us? Is that what you said? Um,
Yeah.
it wouldn't affect us short term. We would definitely have to find new hunters, which isn't a problem at all. We could find other hunters. I mean, the boys are the best, but they're also very brutal. But it would open up for other hunters. That wouldn't be a necessarily bad thing. I think long term it might have a bit of a financial hit simply because it would change some of the dynamics within the community if the apothecary was suddenly shut down. They themselves don't necessarily have the deep pockets, but they definitely have connections with the deep pockets.
And by deep pockets, you mean Walkters?
Oh, the Walkters are just one of the deep pockets, but that is the deepest, yes.
The Burgermeister too? With a deep pocket?
The Burgermeister doesn't necessarily know. We don't believe the Burgermeister realizes that they are also associated with the Walkters and other purses. The Burgermeister's actually kind of oblivious to anything that doesn't make him smile. He tends to look the other way and let his people handle it. Let Isaac handle it, etc. Um, it could have some serious economic effects because the hunters are typically who are bringing in. They're the main contact with the trafficking Vistani. And she looks right over at Bo and Iris and she goes, I understand that complacency is just as guilty. I get that. I will default to this is Barovia. It covers most sins.
It didn't used to.
No, it didn't.
Okay. So, new idea forming in the head, please. Once I'm done, by all means, give me all of your thoughts. Introduce ourselves to the individuals at the Blue Phoenix. Scope out the place. Iris specifically needs to take a look at what everybody looks like. During the festival, we stage a rescue mission.
All
I
right.
take on the form of somebody in the shop.
Take on the form of somebody in the shop. The Taryn, it's like, all right, Magenta, we are going to go to the church. Take her to the church while everybody else is preoccupied. She can hide there until we leave next. We can take her to the Vistani or back to Barovia. And by Vistani, I don't mean those Vistani, wherever that one is in the hill. I mean the Madame Eva Vistani.
Right. Those ones.
That kind of extraction, Piotr, I don't know how much resistance, I believe is the word that I'm looking for, she's going to give. So she's truly that isolated and that indoctrinated. It's a good vocabulary word. Because that's the issue, is that she probably believes that this is where she belongs and where she needs to be. So getting her out without a fuss is going to be difficult if we want to do it short term, if we want to go in and blow the doors off. Because she could kick and scream and cry and not want to leave, which is why Van Richten, since we're laying everything out on the table, said that we need to slowly gain her trust, but we don't know how long that's going to be or how long that's going to take.
It's fair.
Or that we even are necessarily going to be here long enough to take the time to do that.
And I could be completely wrong. She may not be indoctrinated. I have yet to be able to gain access to the young lady.
But if we can do this as surreptitiously as you're suggesting, Kaida, that feels like the play to me. Yeah. If we want to do this quickly.
I'll tell you all right now, that does not cause us problems. They will immediately have the hunters start looking. They will have, because they don't, Magenta has not been outside that home for over a year, almost 2 years now. So they will immediately start searching. It'll be a manhunt, but it won't be able to be a public manhunt. Because the Burgermeister would want to know why there was somebody that was not at the festival. Mm-hmm. So they'll have to keep it undercover, which will make it more difficult. That's actually a pretty brilliant idea, Kaida.
And if I take on the form of one of the parents, it'll be like they skipped the festival themselves. You're smart. You're so smart.
Do both of the parents usually go to the festival? They're not exceptions, are they?
No, they're not exceptions.
The boys too?
The boys are not exceptions.
But do the boys actually go?
I mean, they stay in the back, but they make sure that certain guards see their faces.
Good enough.
The Burgermeister always has a speech that at the end of the parade, before the festival begins, he always gives a speech and talks about how all is well. And this year has actually been 100 years since Strahd has shown himself in Vallaki. He has not been here for over 100 years, and he's been mentioning that and he can't wait for this festival to announce it.
So as long as all of us are present during that speech, we should not be implicated.
Yes.
It's got to be during the parade then.
Problem is that the parade, so the way the parade works, you can't bark. You got to be good. I can't pay attention to you right now. And come on the other side. Okay, good. Go away. Yeah, come over here then. So the parade begins, if you look at the map, the parade begins around the stockyard. Whoa, I forgot we had to use bigger circles. I will use that one. Did I lock that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, so the parade starts at the stockyards. And then it comes down and around. It goes around this way, all the way down to here. Then it goes here, here, and ends there. Along the path, you are to be standing outside of your house or at the closest junction of your house. Okay? And join the parade as it passes your house. So at each side street, you will see larger groups of people that will begin walking behind the parade afterwards. There are also guards, a large squadron, platoon of guards at the end of the parade that, as it passes, will sweep that area, sweep those homes, checking for anyone who has failed to join the parade. So you would have to join the parade and then dip out after you've joined it somehow. But once everybody gathers here in the main square, everyone starts spreading out. The people who work in the square and live in the square and even up this street are usually already in that area. They are usually on rooftops and prepared for the festival at hand. Yes, Eilidh.
How is the attendance actually taken? Why can't we be seen by the front of the parade and then not follow it?
Because there's the guards at the back who make sure that people are falling in to follow
They're
it.
going to herd us along.
Basically.
Has anyone
like
ever
cattle.
has anyone ever ducked out in the middle of the parade?
People have tried before. Many of people have been sent to the Reformation Center, put in stocks, publicly humiliated. It is a crime against the Burgermeister to not join in on the parade and the festivities. Yes, Miss Kaida.
I believe Eilidh had her hand up first.
I apologize. Yes, Miss Eilidh.
What's the darkest part of the parade route?
The darkest part. Well, that would be back behind our shop where the butcher shop is.
How confident are you that you could slip out?
Me?
No. Eilidh.
I like my odds. I have a friend that can keep an eye out for me. And if it doesn't feel right, I don't have to. My concern is, especially if I do slip out unnoticed at the time, pretty easy to tell when I'm not there later.
And instead of
Right.
sending Iris to impersonate one of the parents, why don't we have Iris impersonate Eilidh?
And who's going to impersonate Iris?
That still leaves Iris missing, and it still leaves us the problem. Does the group want me to be the one to talk to her?
You knew
Or
her
to be the first
cousin.
one she sees?
You did.
I do. I have the name Valkyrie.
I also don't question your rapport with youngsters. I keep seeing it over and over again.
What do the guards look like? Do the guards have any particular festival garb?
Usually they're wearing certain ones are wearing almost like a corsage, or a ribbon or flower to designate their responsibilities during the parade. Question, Bo. Oh my gosh, that was horribly loud. Bo, do you know mirror image or minor? Not mirror. That'd be a horrible one. Minor illusion, maybe.
I don't cast magic.
You know what?
A man with your top hat and skills should be casting magic. Just so you know.
I also have mirror image.
As dapper
I
as
did
you
it all
are.
wrong. Okay.
I mean, you cast a spell on me.
Continue.
Minor illusion, and I have mirror image. If I go and talk to the lady, maybe I can switch out a spell or two, but it'll have to be tonight.
What if you cast mirror image on someone who's supposed to be at the festival?
That's why I thought to mirror image. Cast it on you. How long does that damn spell last?
Doesn't that spell just duplicate yourself?
It does, and it only lasts for a minute.
Magic should last longer.
Well, I could keep
different
casting
discussion,
the spell.
different day. Okay.
I could keep casting the spell, but could only do it maybe 3 times at most.
I mean, but here's the problem: if you can only cast it on yourself, it does us no good.
I can look like somebody else.
No, so yeah, how does this work? Are you supposed to be there the whole time? You can't dip out for food or bathroom break or anything?
there's all kinds of food there, and most of the shops have open door policy. That's what I've been finding out. Yes, all the shops in the area have open door. All the privies that are behind their houses are available. Most of the men just go pee on trees, and occasionally some of the women.
Is the Blue Phoenix also open?
Is what?
Is that shop also open door policy?
I'm not understanding whose house you're asking about.
Blue Phoenix.
The Phoenix.
Oh, the Blue Phoenix. Well, it's not right there in the festival square, so no, it wouldn't be. But all the ones right there in the square, yeah. All the ones basically in that area through there.
Say you're going to the bathroom and just take a long time.
Professor, Danika, I have a question. Oh gosh, give me a moment.
have a drink while you're thinking.
Yes, please. Hydrate.
Allow me one
It's
minute,
better
too.
for you. That way you buy more from us.
Mhm.
Thank you, Freeze.
You both know of the I needed that to push my throat. This cough has got me going. Do you both know of the guardswoman Alondra?
Yes, I do.
Do you think
I do
she would be
not
amenable
know
to
that
helping us? Do you think if I asked her?
Oh, is she sweet on you?
Eilidh snorts very loudly.
I'll
Aye,
take
she
that as a
is.
yes. Okay, so we use the wiles of seduction to get Alandra to help us. She's up there in the hierarchy, right? Is that what I understand then?
She's a
Actually,
guard.
yes. She's more than just a guard, though. She's worked her way up. I believe she's a
Captain.
sergeant. Captain? Is that what it was? Okay.
Captain.
She has people that report to her.
She's third captain, from what I understood.
Okay.
I could go and speak with her today. I need to speak with your brother-in-law, Adrian, first before he leaves.
Okay.
But I could go and speak with her and see if she's amenable.
I would definitely talk to Adrian before you go talk to her. They're going to be leaving
Why?
here shortly. Because they're going to be leaving shortly.
Oh, aye.
Oh, he said he wanted to stick around for the festival, didn't he?
I think
that
Not
was
Adrian.
That was
I wasn't
Elvira.
feeling well earlier. I don't know who's staying and who's not.
Adrian and Dad are leaving to go back to the winery.
Because I'll need to catch him.
Elvira's sticking around.
Is everybody fine with me talking to Alondra?
No complaints.
Shoot your shot.
I have no complaints, but I have another idea as well.
Aye.
What if we acquired guard uniforms? And then
I had a thought
for
about
Iris,
that. Yeah.
because you remember what Carl looked like, Carl Wachter.
Mhm.
He has a sweetheart in the barracks.
He does?
He does.
Okay. Okay. I turn into Carl's sweetheart, or when?
Oh no, I was thinking you turn into Carl, you go see Carl's sweetheart, you get the armor, then you leave.
That's brilliant.
You're so smart.
You have one day. How are you going to replicate that many uniforms?
Nope, we only need one.
I only need one.
Why do you only need one?
Listen, so, okay, plan is not going to be perfect. There will be holes. What we need to do is plan on backups. As the professor also said, you make the plan, you execute the plan, you expect the plan to go off the rails, and then you throw away the plan.
Right.
So the plan is to get Ellie into a dark spot so she can sneak off, so she can go, and also for Iris to be her backup.
I'll be wearing the guard's uniform.
Iris will be wearing the guard's uniform. So then she can go and be like, I'm going to go check over here.
Are you saying that Iris clears the house, clears the apothecary,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
and then Taryn the guard comes in, Taryn comes out with Magenta taking her into the church.
Yes. After you talk to her.
Yeah, hopefully she is at a point where she won't need to be drug out of the house.
Hopefully. And if she is, then abandon ship. We can't do it. And come back to safety.
I won't make her go.
If
wouldn't
she
expect you to.
she won't go, I think the plan should move to long term. Then we work on getting her trust slowly.
Either way, I can leave the item with her.
Okay.
As long as I can get to her, I can leave it with her whether she comes with us or not.
Let's go with that. Come on.
I will mage hand over beads to Eilidh.
Come on.
Sorry you won't get to smash anything, Bo.
Oh,
Days young yet?
Oh, if I yell really loud, I assume that Bo will come running and have my back, right? Big hammer in hand?
Send me that message again. Maybe I will.
Are you going to check the sending stone this time, or are you just going to ignore me?
Yeah, I'll come and yell. Sure. Gonna have to yell loud though. My hair's not great.
Is it too late for me to put my ring in the my hat in the ring for being smashed?
You're not invited. You don't get to go to the carnival.
Always a bridesmaid.
Never the bride.
Heard that one.
Yeah, I always heard bridesmaids had more fun at the wedding anyways.
They usually do.
They definitely do. Yes, Kaida.
Because you are aware of this monster hunter's abilities more than any of us, do you think that he could provide backup for you as well?
Yes.
I can definitely strategically place myself. They haven't clocked exactly all of my costumes. They will probably be looking for Rictavio, and I had no intentions of having Rictavio at the festival. Rictavio at the festival would be too big of a scene, and the last thing I want is for anyone to know I'm there.
Okay.
I might very well just go as one of my beggars.
Won't Rictavio be expected to be there since he's been in town?
Oh, he will, and they will look for him. They will probably have a small contingency of at least 4 or 5 guards that will be looking for him, and I won't be able to use him again after the festival unless I want him to get arrested.
What if Nova and Rictavio left town together?
Great plan.
I thought Nova was trying to do the thing with the Landria.
Was that also in your plan? I thought that was instead of Nova's plan.
I figured it was my intention in addition to Nova's plan.
Oh.
All right,
Having
then.
a guard
Never
on
mind.
our side to validate Iris would not be a bad idea.
All right, then. I'm going to talk to her. I was going to suggest that maybe Rictavio is a very important character to you. He and Nova could leave town for the day on an adventure, and I could just fly us back in at night when no one's looking.
Oh. That's not a bad idea. They see Rictavio leave. They see the Wolver leave. Both of us being very obvious characters. They see us leave. They don't expect us to be there.
Well, I'll leave with you. That way they
But
don't.
you're going
Ready?
to be the guard. Yes.
At this point, I stand up, mention to whoever's listening, I need to use the privy. I'll be right back, and then I will leave.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Yeah.
Fuck. I got 2 other people that want to do an insight on that too.
Oh,
Two
okay.
2 NPCs that want to do insights on that.
Oh.
Kaida got a 4.
Evie,
Nova
I
got a
know
14.
No. Then come over on this side, young lady.
Right, come on, is it?
Oh, Ailey isn't my insight character. Yeah, I got an 11. Never mind.
I have an 18 passive.
I got a 14 rolled.
Yeah. Versus
Ooh,
passive insight
I got
is
a-
very good.
I got a 19 insight for Van Richten. Only
Versus passive insight is 16, which I hope it will negate the nat 1 I rolled.
Yes.
Piotr, what does it look? Does it really look like you were leaving to go to the restroom?
What would leaving look like if I was being stone-faced and not acting naturally?
What's it look like when dmsetti has to hurry up and go to the bathroom? I move kind of quickly.
He's moving. He's not running, but he's trying to get out the door.
Okay. Where would Danika see you go out the side door towards the restrooms? Towards
Yes.
the privies? Okay.
Yes.
Do you need to message me to tell me where you're really going? Or are you really going to the privy?
I'm moving towards the privy.
Okay. It gets really quiet after Piotr leaves.
I actually have a question for Kaida.
Yes.
And yeah, Ailey just moves right along with this. Just we're gonna ignore that. Tell me again about Carl's sweetheart and how he plays into all this. Is that where the armor is coming from?
Yes. It is my understanding that Iris cannot manufacture clothing.
Right.
No.
Like your spell, whenever you do disguise self, will change clothing. Her innate ability does not. So if she is going to pose as a guard, we need guard's clothing.
Right.
And
My question.
I did not think we could just walk right in and be like, "Oh, we need clothing from the guard's shack." So if she posed as somebody who is a guard and then got the clothing that way, or somebody that is close to a guard and got clothing that way, then she could have that, and then pose as a guard herself. Not a perfect plan. Just an idea.
Okay. Nova.
Aye.
What is the plan to ask Alondra for?
Figured I'd just find out she's a decent person and see if she'd give us a hand. Maybe see if she could let a few of us slip away, and maybe ask to slip away with her at the parade.
I wish we knew her better.
Which is one of the reasons why I was going to go and talk with her.
What the shot? She seemed pretty into him. Like really into him.
I don't doubt he'll get a conversation at least. But asking her to help someone break the law is very different than asking for a private dinner with someone.
Could he ask her for armor?
That's
Or
where I was
uniform?
going with that. Like, hey,
Good.
can we just need something approximately sized?
I want to do a little bit of role play.
But she would,
Sounds like a good idea.
but in a moment, you could have some armor. Might be less risky than sending Iris into the barracks.
I can ask her.
And quicker.
We could also
Danika-
we could also find where they launder or where they keep their uniforms and just steal a uniform.
If they're worth their salt, then make the new recruits do the laundry. At the barracks.
A lot of the new recruits are trained at the Reformation Center.
Really? That's disheartening.
Okay, so we won't be doing that. Okay, Nova, you got a hot date tonight.
All right. So, what's the plan then? Let's go through it beginning to end. Or do we need to wait for Sir Piotr?
Yeah, let's wait for Piotr to get back.
Hey.
Danika, when does the parade start?
Usually it starts around 2 to 3 in the afternoon.
So we have tonight and tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Nova, would you like to go see Alondra this evening?
I'll go see you this afternoon if you need me to. Right after I'm done talking with Adrian.
I would like to, if I could, take a walk around the apothecary.
Seems like you'd have plenty of time today.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to get a feel for the place.
May I suggest Iris goes too, since she plans on being inside.
I was just about to say that.
Okay.
Maybe Iris and I could take a walk.
Walk.
What else is over there?
Buying.
Take a bow with you.
Take
It
Bo with
marked-
us? No, not unless we want the party to start early.
We all like to party with Bo.
Yeah, love to party with Bo.
Danika.
Don't patronize me.
I want to party with you, Bo.
You're going to turn down the invitation from two women, then I don't know what I can do for you.
I mean, if Bo's going to party, then I'm coming.
Well, I bet you make
I
sure you
party.
do all the time.
I partied earlier. I'm fine.
Well,
You party?
while we're
There it is.
while we're waiting for Sir Hagsbane to come back, perhaps we could talk about something else real quick.
He's been gone a while.
I believe that to be what that will be.
I hope he didn't eat
That
something
when he
bad.
returns.
You're a jerk.
That being
He would-
said, there's something I need to share with all of you. Danika, you're free to stay too if you want to hear. And Professor, that would be all right if you stayed as well. A few of you know already, but I am not well. In fact, I'm dying.
What do you mean you're dying?
It's a long story. Basically, when I came to Barovia, I was weakened. Before I came here, I was much stronger than I am, or was. But when I came here and I came through the mist, something happened. I don't know if it was the Raven Queen. I don't know if it was the mist itself, just the traversing of plains. Don't know if it was the man on the hill. But the mantle of immortality, of undeath, was stripped from me when I walked through those mists, and my powers were taken. When the Raven Queen rose me as her champion, I was dead. She said my thread had been cut too soon, that I still had a part to play in the weaving. What that is, I don't know yet. Still haven't figured that out. It's been a few years. But while I'm here, I've noticed that I'm getting a wee bit stronger, but at the cost of my own vitality. I am dying. Every time I use the Raven Queen's gifts, every time I fight, every time I wake up, every time I breathe, my life force gets weaker and weaker. I could go in a day, could be a week, could be never, could be tomorrow. But I wanted you all to know that I'm dying.
You say the Raven Queen. Is she who stripped you of this mantle?
I don't know.
Is she the one who's been sucking your life force away every time you use one of her gifts?
It's possible. I don't know. I went and prayed, and he points to the feather that's been braided into one of his locks. He goes, I got a little bit of an answer. But she's always been a tight-lipped bitch. But I love her.
I doubt it's her.
I don't know. It took a lot of her power to raise me up to champion. So maybe she has to take it back for a while.
I don't think she can reach you. The rumors, anyway.
It's at this point that Piotr walks back in the room.
It's the Hagsbane. I was just filling everybody in about what's going on with my health.
Oh, the five of you have the plan worked out then?
No, we were waiting for you to come back.
Okay. I'm back. But please finish. I'm sorry.
No, that was it. They were just asking a few questions and I was answering.
And you have spoken to the... Piotr, you're a holy man too. You've spoken to Father Lucian and Piotr and everyone else who prays to the gods that this is definitely a you're dying thing.
Yeah.
No restoration will work.
Doubt it, but no one's tried that yet.
Is it a get out of Barovia heal thing? Do we need to try to escalate you escaping?
It may be a figure out what my purpose here thing is.
Your purpose here? It seems like your purpose here is just to die, Nova. That's your champion brought you back to life just to bring you here to die?
We'll die eventually, Iris. Yes, Eilidh.
To Iris's point, I will say, I think if the Raven Queen could save him right now, she would. I don't think she's allowed. At least not enough. Above table, am I sitting near enough to Rictavio to kick him under the table?
Yeah, you probably would have left a chair next to you to where he could sit right next to you. So yeah, you could easily kick him under the table.
When he talks about expediting Nova's exit, I give him the nudge.
That's a 14 insight on, and this is also a SETI insight on.
I can message it to you.
Whether the insight is shut your fucking mouth, or if it's hey, did you hear that? What are you trying to do here? Or
It's
yeah.
At the very least, it's to get him to ask me what the fuck later.
Okay.
But the
because
Eilidh's assumption
SETI
is that
also
he'll
gets
know.
some of those like nudges under the table from Mama SETI, and I don't always know what those nudges mean.
That's fair.
So, what do you say we go over? Okay, so we don't really have a solid plan because Nova's going to go see if he can sniff around with Alandra.
Okay.
What you and Iris? You guys are scoping out the apothecary tonight, right? Or this afternoon?
That was put on the table.
Okay. I plan on scoping it out differently, but yes. What about you three amigos? What are you three doing? Piotr, Bo, Kaida?
Piotr shrugs. Throughout this entire discussion, no one's thought of me to do anything, so I don't know what they want me to do.
What do you want to do?
If you run into this woman, this girl, and she panics, what about calming emotions?
Okay.
If you two need backup while you're casing, someone to keep an eye out, did you want me or Bo?
Before you left, Piotr,
Mhm.
Kaida was explaining her plan. I don't know if she was finished or not. But if there's more, Kaida, I would like to hear the rest of it. If somebody needs to be told what to do afterwards, we can make that happen. I would like to hear what people want to do and what they have to offer before we solidify a plan. We essentially have exactly 24 hours before the plan needs to be put in place. So the last I knew, the table was still open for discussion, and we were waiting on the entire party to be here before we agreed on anything. Would you like to be on the team that goes and finds Magenta first?
I would like to be where I can do the most good. And the more I adventure with this group, the less sure I am of what that is. So yes, some guidance would be nice. I don't want to be the reason a plan fails.
Plans are always going to fail.
Never had one that didn't. That's why you have a backup plan and then a backup plan for the backup plan. It's why when I walked in here, my first question to you was, then what? When you plan something, you need to plan what happens next. You need to plan what happens if it fails. And don't worry, no matter what you plan, it won't work. And you won't be prepared for everything. But if you've gone over in your heads, if you know everything that you believe can happen, not much will be able to surprise you. So,
let's talk
I
this
say,
through.
Let's talk it through. Danika, do you mind? Can we get another round, please? And you might as well come back and sit down with us, because it looks like I just figured out who the feathers are. And with that, we're going to go to break. It's 8:01.
Cool.
So we're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll keep figuring out the plan, y'all. Maybe there won't be a TPK. I don't know. And fuck, Strahd might fireball the whole tavern. We don't know. We'll be back in about 15.
I'm going to learn Magic Missile on break so I can shoot Strahd in the face.
Hey, City, where's my laser eyes?
Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Oh, dude. You and that runny joke, man. See, poop jokes are not my favorite, but they are a solid number 2. Don't you chew your food in disgust of me. So earlier when she was barking,
Mm-hmm.
Tank was laying in the doorway and would not let her leave. He does that sometimes. Lays right in the doorway and then just looks at her like, I don't care.
How's everyone doing?
Good. How about you, man? That good?
What?
I said, how about
Or are
you?
you talking to the dog? I thought I answered you. I said I'm fine. I'm doing good.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. I don't know.
Marley's been barking at me for the last half hour of the session to go pee. So when we went dark, I needed to go like immediately before I had a mess to clean up.
I was really proud of Tank. He his lazy ass went all the way downstairs with me, and he went out there and he peed too. Didn't you, big boy? Hi, Evie. What do you want from me? You got water. I gave you water. You already had that thing that you got earlier. You don't need another one. You let me clean the boogies out of your eyes.
Hang on. We need water down here.
Okay.
I need my other fan on. This room gets so freaking hot.
Mhm.
I hope there's a dog down there too, Duke. I miss hearing you say that, man. I haven't heard you say that in a long time, Duke. Did you purposely change into a tank top, young lady?
No, she's been in one.
Okay, your hair was down. That's what it was. Your hair was down. Okay. Just so you two know, we ain't fighting under my desk. Tank, get out of there. If you guys are gonna play and fight,
Sarah.
you're gonna go in the other room with it. Oh, Johnny had a storm roll through. And I wish a storm would roll through here and drop the temperature by 20 degrees.
I want storms to roll through here because last time we had the 5-state tornado or the tri-state tornado. When it did that, and storms now make me nervous when it's this hot.
Well, I mean, the last time a storm drove through Sarah, Elvin Faye's, it took out a tree that knocked down and blew out her shed, and took out some of the fence and smoked shoulders. Oh man, maybe I should smoke some shoulder this weekend.
Do you have a smoke?
That'd be good.
That'd be good.
We did our fancy barbecue night 2 nights ago. Last night. We got New York strips and sweet potatoes and
Nice.
spaghetti squash.
Nice.
New York strip sounds fantastic right about now.
We usually get ribeyes, but the ribeyes were like enormous, and they only came in 2 packs.
I remember. So
Can't do
I don't
that.
know if it's like this anywhere else, but I would go to work, and because I work more towards the city, anytime I had like any type of like pork steak, pork chop, anything, everyone at work would be like, "Holy shit! What do you guys feed your cattle out there? That's like the size of a brontosaurus. How do you get cuts that fucking huge?" And to me, it was just an average sized, cut. But I guess like grocery stores closer to metropolises use smaller cuts, maybe. I don't know.
I think it depends on the grocery store.
That would make
Like
sense.
what quality meat, because they have to make different size cuts based on the quality of the meat they're buying.
Right.
Make it look like it's good quality.
You guys all ready? It's been time. They're saving me from the delivery guy. Delivery? What? Thank you.
Hey,
Hey,
Red
Bear.
Okay. He's leaving. See? He's leaving. It's okay. He just dropped off medicine from Calm down. No, I said calm down, not bark one more time.
Archivist is now recording.
I thought she was back. Where'd she go? There she is. Okay. So you guys are still sitting in that room. Danika went and got everybody more drinks. What's everyone doing? What's everyone saying? Everybody talking once. What's up, Dandy?
Hey, Dandy. Iris kind of stares at Nova and goes, "How long have you known?"
Known about
you dying.
Oh. Well, I thought something was weird when I first got here, but I thought that was just the mists. But it wasn't but a few days ago that I knew something was really up.
How did you know?
It's very rarely when I cast a spell I start coughing up blood.
What spell was it?
Right. He says it under his breath.
What spell was it?
Flight.
Son, that may not be a sign of you dying. That might simply be Strahd saying you don't get to fly.
Good.
The man has control over everything here. Not everything. Not everything. Okay, well, he thinks he has control over everything, and that which he does not control, he tries to control. He could have caused this just because of your flight. It could be Strahd messing with you, Nova.
Good. But I don't think so. No, I feel this deep in my bones. I feel it in my soul.
You do realize that I have a diamond and a revivify with your name on it, if you do. You said you don't know if it would take long term. But I'll be damned if I'm not going to want to find out.
No. I appreciate it.
Does she already have your soul, or is it with you?
I don't know. That's a good question.
It'd be convenient if she already had it.
You don't act like a soulless. Is it that she owns it but you possess it?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. It's about how it goes.
Well,
That may have been why I was able to go to the Shadowfell like I was that one time.
Well,
but we're off topic. We were talking about the plan. We can talk about this later.
I was going to say, if
No.
Piotr has that diamond with your name on it, I wouldn't worry about it. Die. Let him bring you back. Let's see what happens.
Like the best way to find out.
I'm not saying run out there and die.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
No, we're gonna get you laid if I have to do it myself.
Jesus Christ, you're like my sister.
Whoa, your
Did your
sister wants to
offer
fuck
that to
you? You're not saying no.
I did. There's two. There's like 2 or 3 conversations happening all at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I will allow Eilidh to ask. Eilidh, go ahead. Ask him the question again because he didn't answer.
No, don't. Stop. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up right now.
Yeah, Eilidh should totally ask him this question.
No, you shut the fuck up too, Bo.
What was the question she was gonna ask though?
I don't think Nova wants to hear it. At least not for me. You want Iris to ask it instead?
I mean, he's carrying himself like a knight, but right now he's cussing like a sailor. That's very unlike you, Nova.
No, what's the question?
He said you were acting like your sister. Oh, we are discussing, aren't we? We are discussing.
I said, Jesus Christ, you are like my sister. I know you're old, but you know that death.
Can we get back to the plan?
Thank you, Kaida.
Please.
My virginity can be up for debate later.
Don't say anything to that.
Kaida.
Step 1 of the plan.
Thank you.
Fail. Step 2, fail. Step 3, fail. Step 4, maybe we don't fail.
Okay. So now that we're on step 4, step 5 is for Nova to go and woo Elandria to get armor.
And possibly help.
And possibly help. Okay. Nova brings armor and word of help back to group.
Mm-hmm.
Gives armor to Iris. Okay. During parade the next day. Eilidh and Richten slip off at some point using magic or whatever it is they do. Iris is the god that clears the Blue Phoenix. And then walks out. Then Eilidh comes in. Eilidh talks to Magenta. Hopefully she does not freak out. If she does, we leave. If she doesn't, then we take her to the church.
Iris,
And by we,
as
I mean
Taryn,
Mhm.
takes her
yes,
across the
Iris
street.
as yep.
Besides Nova going to pick up the armor this evening, I thought also that it was discussed that Eilidh and Iris and possibly Piotr would go stake it out, check it out. I know Van Richten said he planned to also.
Yes.
Yes. To that end, Kaida, can I borrow the other set of prayer beads as well?
Absolutely. Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay. What happens if my absence goes noticed?
They'll be looking for you.
They'll be looking for
I
me.
don't think punishment is meted out immediately.
So they'll be looking for me, and then when I reappear as myself,
She's off going to
Then-
the bathroom.
I'm off going to the bathroom.
You're off going to the bathroom, you'll be back.
Mhm.
I mean, as soon as let me look at the map again. Because as soon as Magenta is safe in the church, you should go back to
Then I'll go back.
yeah. So hopefully we're not going to be gone that long. I think if I'm understanding, I will be gone the longest because I'm going to leave first, go straight to the apothecary and begin the dialogue and the conversation. Hopefully, as a guard, you're only there long enough. Where are you going to leave the parade? I guess is my question.
Whenever
So-
they pass.
Right,
Yeah.
at the nearest junction. Yeah, to
At
start
the
clearing
nearest junction.
houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully you're not gone that long, really.
Right.
And if they ask, I can look like other people. And I looked like somebody else at the time. And if I'm back by then, I can prove it.
I'd like to put the caveat that Iris has a sending stone, Eilidh has a sending stone, and should they need backup, who's going in for backup? That person should have the last sending stone.
Why is only one person going in as backup?
Bigger group missing attracts some more attention.
A lot more. Well, then we need a distraction, don't we? Maybe Rictavio should
do
be
that.
at the festival. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rictavio and Nova should leave. Maybe this evening. But I think Rictavio would be an excellent distraction if he woke up late in the day and suddenly remembered there was a parade that he was bound by law to attend.
But if they see Rictavio leave,
Just thinking. Or imagine
we might be overthinking it.
the spectacle of a gentle wolver knight were to make an appearance at a festival.
You can show up in all my regalia. All pomp and ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Could do that.
Pomp, ceremony, you be you, and they'll all be taken with you.
Could make a challenge. Usually on festivals, if knights ride, they make challenges of who may wish to joust with them or something of that nature.
Do we have reasonable control over who would take that challenge?
No.
There doesn't need to be doesn't need to be a fight. It's just spectacle, something to draw the eye.
Why? Normally it's no real violence. It's just tourney violence. I've been to a few
I
of
can
those.
create a spectacle.
Iris looks at Bo and Piotr. What about you two? Are you spectacle?
I'm not seeing how all 6 of us can be involved in the day unless we react as distractions in a different way. I would suggest the 2 of us getting into a fight, but we don't want the guards involved in that.
Sir Hagsbane, you're a goddamn genius. A knight takes up against a knight. You, sir, are a knight. You could accept the challenge. We both get on a couple of horses that we borrow from someone. We grab a couple of tourney lances, and we tilt.
I could do that, right?
I got a horse you can borrow.
Hey!
Oh yeah.
You absolutely fucking do not. First of all,
Okay.
I was going to borrow that horse.
Oh, okay.
I would like to circle back to the professor, doctor, author. What are you again?
Don't give him too many titles.
Tinker Tailor Spy.
Not an author.
You are allowed to call me Von Richten.
Von Richten?
Von Richten.
Von
That is my...
Richten.
4-letter words are shorter and easier to say.
Yeah, you punk. I would like to circle back to his point. Who's coming to save my ass if I yell for help?
I thought I was.
I thought I was.
I just want to hear it out loud.
I'm
That's
gonna
it.
enjoy the festival and listen for screams.
Hmm.
That's my job.
That might be the best day Bo's had in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Simple.
Objections?
None.
Meet back here for dinner? Well, unless you're on a date.
Unless I'm on a date, meet back here for dinner.
What happens if she wants you to, stay overnight?
I will be courtly, gentlemanly, and knightly, but not daily.
So
You will be
So the
nightly.
fuckers can make the joke.
So you will be nightly.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out the apothecary. If we're ready to split up here.
Okay.
All right.
Danika,
I'm gonna slide the.
Danika,
Go ahead.
Danika, can I have another shot of whiskey?
Of course you can. You all have been very well paying.
Keep our tab. I'm gonna slide the prayer beads towards Peter across the table.
Okay.
You don't want to be left out. You want to be told what to do. You're coming with me. We're going scouting. Get up. And I'll open the door.
He replies, "Yes, ma'am."
I'm coming after whiskey. Danika, I like you. I told Unwin already, but I also like you.
Just so you know, we're not looking for a unicorn.
And be such a good unicorn.
I have those in Barovia.
They have those in
No.
Barovia?
No, there's none in Barovia.
That's what I figured.
I've seen one. Not here.
It's okay.
There is a nightmare though that is Strahd owns.
Nightmare. Sounds interesting.
It's good to know he has a state.
Yes.
Because then we can say fuck him and the horse he rode in on.
He might fly in on it though. It's vociferous.
Semantics.
He has an STD?
He does have an STD, yes.
And he got it from Bo?
Yes. He has both.
Oh, I'm gonna have to tell someone.
Who do you have to tell?
None of your business.
You brought it up.
That was out of character.
All right. All right. Iris takes a shot and goes to go after Eilidh and Piotr.
Mm-hmm.
She, but before she leaves, she stops and just kind of gives Nova like a big hug.
He hugs you back, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "No, I don't fuck my sister." I said, "You're like my sister."
I never said anything about that.
I'm saying it out loud so old ears hear.
Oh.
Hello, Mama.
Hi, Mama.
She had to tell me a quick story.
Besides, don't be go making that promise to me. Go make it to your wee Elvir. Now, he's a nice lad. I like him.
Now, that's something I need to talk to you about.
Who? What?
So, not you, Iris.
Oh, I'm going to go and speak with Adrian, and then if you guys need me, I'm going to be out and about.
Oh, can it wait till after the apothecary, or it's very important?
Before your date.
Oh, she may need she may need an escort. What was it I said? She may
No,
need
I don't need a
chaperone.
chaperone. I don't need a chaperone. I do not need a chaperone. I am a
Are you
grown-ass
sure?
woman.
I'm sure me and Alondra would
lie.
be glad to double date.
Yes, wait a minute. Don't you need a chaperone for Alondra now?
Possibly.
Kinda. You should be the chaperone for dates with Alondra. wouldn't want to negate the honor of our good lordly knight here.
Or we can all just go ahead and leave and go do what we need to. Yes, what Danika said, we could all just leave. Now that we know all the important stuff, my personal opinion is we should plan on having lunch here tomorrow to recap anything we've learned, update any of the plans, and find out if Nova has any desires to sleep with his sister. He just said he didn't. Doesn't mean he doesn't want to.
I'm pretty sure that means he does not want to.
No, he doesn't want to.
She's a child, sir, and my sister. I will no joke about that no more. Do you understand me?
I'm also not his sister. And she stands up and walks out.
Yes, Eilidh.
Is there any whiskey on the table, Betty?
Yeah, there's still whiskey on the table.
I'm going to grab some. I'm going to stand up. Here's to everybody getting laid tonight. And to hopefully less traffic people tomorrow. I'm going to throw it back. I'm going to walk out.
I'm right behind her.
Yeah. Iris does the same. Toss it back. She toasts along with her.
I feel bad for whoever tries to get laid with Eilidh. She's gonna kill him.
Can we please stop talking about that?
Sure.
Eilidh or getting laid?
Yeah, just about one individual getting laid or anybody getting laid. Are we stopping the whole conversation, Nova?
Nova's already left by this point.
Guess that stops that conversation, huh?
Mhm.
Van Richten goes ahead and leaves the room also. I believe Kaida and Iris are the only two left in the room. Well, Bo's still in there, I think, unless he got up and left.
I'm just sitting here. Do you need me to leave? Or you guys are in a private conversation.
Iris does not care. She leans over to Kai and goes, "Okay, what's up?"
So, you know how I can do the thing with the button? Yeah. It doesn't stop there. I can. I'm gonna look up. Who else is it? Is a Raven still in the room?
There are now 3 in the room.
I can read people's thoughts.
Kinda, I'm not surprised. Like my sister does the same thing. Like you meet a couple magic users, you know to keep your brain kind of
locked.
Yeah.
Well, it's very helpful for other things like wondering, and no, she'll drop it. And like wondering what individuals are thinking during very intense conversations, and
Okay,
have
so
some
what you hear?
information for you.
Bill.
Okay. All right. Okay. So he likes dogs.
Okay.
He very much wants a dog, but doesn't think he can have a dog.
Did he?
He thought of you. He was like, Iris is so pretty. And then he got very worried that you weren't going to stick around. And then was like, well, maybe she would stick around. Maybe she's not like the last one. Maybe she won't leave. But then he was like, maybe I could go with her because he didn't necessarily want to stay in Barovia either. So as much as he seems to be family oriented, he's not opposed to a little adventure.
He wants me to stick around?
I got the sense that He just wanted to be with you. Whether that was here, or if the two of you went elsewhere.
He didn't. Oh, he's one of those.
What does
I
that
guess.
mean?
We had a conversation. We shared. I don't know. We shared a conversation, and he doesn't know whether that could work. Who even knows?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And it could be part of his hope for a better tomorrow. And if I learned anything about being in Barovia, is that things move very quickly here. I've been here 6 days, and I already have now a brand new identity. Everything I thought I knew stripped away, like it didn't even matter. My point is have fun on your dates. He likes you. Get to know him. And the worst that's going to happen is that you're never going to see him again, because he'll go back to the winery and we'll go trancing off around Barovia.
What if I get to know him, and then that is the worst thing to happen? I never see him again. We invested time, energy, emotions for someone I'll never see again? No, I can't.
What if he comes with you? What if, hypothetically, he could, like, turn into a raven and fly around after you? I mean, polymorph is a spell. I'm not saying that he knows polymorph. I'm just saying he is not a stationary thing. He can move.
One thing at a time. I have to go on a date with this guy first. See if I know.
Yeah. One thing at a time. What does Eilidh say?
Be where your feet are.
Be where your feet are.
Fuck off, leave me alone.
Punch me in the face.
You. Just some of the things she says.
Yeah. All right. Well, she kind of pushes her chair away and leans back and goes, "Thank you for telling me this, Kaida."
He seems very sweet.
It's the sweet ones you gotta watch out for. They have a way of wriggling into you. Hey, she said. One last joke, and she leaves the room.
Well, Bo?
Before she leaves, she kind of hangs back and goes, "Bo, if you need to fight something later, come find me. I got some energy I gotta get out."
Oh, well, I want to win a fight, so maybe not.
Smart man.
I'm now scared to offer because I'm like, am I going to be like, yes, I'll fight Kaida because I'm going to win?
Well, I mean,
Don't
Yeah,
answer that. I don't want to know the answer.
You could just read my thoughts, but okay.
I could.
But don't. You're not allowed.
I haven't. Not without your permission.
It's a crazy place in there. You don't want to go in there.
Nova let me in.
Poe just mutes himself.
My wife's screaming at the TV for World Cup. Yeah.
Do you want to come with me to Calandrios?
Sure.
Or... Well, you tell me, what do you think would be a better use of my time? Should I try to teach young Felix / Fergus how to speak, how to cast message? Or should I go get the rest of my enchanting done?
Enchanting, I guess. I think that's probably the
Well,
best idea.
Right.
Who's Iris going on a date with?
Eilidh Martikov.
Oh, from the winery?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he's for sure gonna die because that alliance ain't never holding, but okay.
Oh, it's when you attacked Bo. Okay, let's go. Let's go see Calandriel.
Nova.
Eddie.
You leave that room and you're looking around, and after a little while of you being there looking around, Adrian comes walking up to you and goes, Nova, I heard you wanted to talk to me before I left.
Yes, Mr. Adrian. I wanted to have a wee word with you. You mind if we sit down at the table here? I'm not feeling so strong at the moment.
Well, that's not good. You said you were indebted to me, and you came all this way just for me, and I can't have you not feeling good just because you came here for me, and now you don't feel good. That's not good.
That's no, please, just have a seat. I'll explain all. I don't know who invited me here to Barovia. Officially. But I'll say this. Have you ever heard of a place called Aval Peak Sanctuary? Melorontos Mountains.
Yes, I have.
That's my home village. That's where I'm from.
I was there once.
Aye.
A long time ago. I was a wee little thing, as you would say.
Are you able to leave Barovia then?
Not really. We're not supposed to.
Aye.
Strahd controls who can leave and who can go. At that time, Dad still was able to deliver Champagne de l'Estompe to Strahd. We still had some. We still had the egg. And Dad worked out a deal with Strahd that if he let a Vistani take us, it was my father and my mother. And I was just, like I said, I was little. Mom was carrying Stefania.
Mhm.
That Dad wanted to see if we could broker deals outside of Barovia to open up distribution. Convince Strahd that it would be beneficial for him. We'd be able to suggest that people come here, come visit. He wouldn't have to make people come here, but we'd be a destination to come visit the winery, to have a chance to taste what Barovia offers. Peak was one of those places that we traveled to. I don't
How long ago was
remember.
this?
Oh my gosh. That was probably a good.
How old are you? Do you mind if I ask how old you are as well?
I just turned 29.
How long ago did you say this was?
Oh, this is over 20 years ago. This is probably 25 years ago.
I'm 25 years old. Did you come in winter?
Aye, it was winter.
That's when I was born. Was winter time. Did you know a wolver? She'd have been very young by then. By the name of Starshine.
Yeah. Yeah, that I've never forgotten that name.
That's my ma.
Really?
Aye, Tez.
I don't, like I said, it was a long time ago, Nova, but I know she was really good at baking. I remember the smells.
Aye, she makes good bread. You should see her sword arm, though.
The what?
You should see her sword arm.
Her sword
She's
arm.
Aye. I don't know if you know this, but most women are warriors in my clan. Ma, she's a war chief.
I didn't know that. Matriarchal society, huh?
For the most part, all people to listen to, but our bone witches do most of the deciding.
Gotcha.
There's more to it, and I could tell you another time. But
I don't think the point of you talking to me right now was for us to reminisce about Peak and your mom and what do you want to talk to me about?
before I left here, I was champion of the Raven Queen. I don't know if I still am or not.
You mean
That
before
depends.
you arrived here, not before you left, right?
Aye. Well,
Okay.
in a manner of speaking, before I left for here,
Okay.
she gave me a vision, and on a tombstone was your name. That's all she gave me. She's always been tight-lipped.
My name was on a tombstone in Peak.
Aye. When the vision was over, the tombstone was gone. We don't have tombstones, not a lot.
That's good.
Well, it's because our people do sky burials, but that's a completely different conversation.
Yes, that's okay.
The point is,
okay, no, different conversation. Okay.
The point is, I was sent here to find you. I don't know what that means, not yet. But while I'm here, I'm your servant. I'll do what I can to help you. Send one of your ravens, and I'll come running as best I can.
Will do.
And I'm sorry I couldn't do more for your people and your winery.
You did a lot for us, Nova. You got the house cleared to where we can go home. I know Dad's not going to look at it as you got us more business, but you got us more business.
Well, hopefully, could bring a little peace between two warring peoples as well. It's no a good peace, mind you, but it's one that will have to be worked with, and I will help as best I can. I will come up as often as I possibly can be able to, make sure to maintain that peace and work towards it. I have been invited actually up to Yester Hill by Gilligash to come and visit, so maybe I can talk to some of the other druids there as well.
Okay.
When you get back, there may be a few druids still there. They're not supposed to harm you. They're not supposed to attack you. Their blights have been plowing your fields. And you'll see that their fields are more lush than they used to be.
I'm just glad to hear that they're plowing, because I hate the fact that Dad expects the delivery horses to also be work horses plowing the fields, and that's not what them girls are for.
Getting good. Keep treating those horses right, and you'll earn a little bit of favor with the druids. There's one among them. I want you to watch out for him. His name's Nylon. He's a wee lad, young.
Okay.
But he's kind.
Okay.
He has the capacity for kindness, I guess I should say.
Nylon.
Look to him. Look to him. Maybe bring him a jar of peanut butter before you leave, but don't give it to Gilligash because she'll die. She's allergic.
You know that's good intel there.
Do with it as you will. I can't tell you what to do with it, but do with it as you will.
That goes in back pocket. We'll hide that silver away.
But she also did help restore your vat, along with me. So when
Really?
you go back,
that was a huge gash.
That vat no longer has a gash, my friend. It is fixed.
Yeah, when that split open, oh man, wine went everywhere, and grapes too. I mean, it was such a mess, such a mess.
I personally, I'm a fan of whiskey. Always have been. Always been taught that was a gentleman's drink. Wine is for nobles. Whiskey's for gentlemen. So I do look forward to your barley field.
So do I, because I'd love to be able to stop trading with the Vistani to get a hold of some whiskey.
Well, there you go then. You'll be able to make your own. And my dad knows how to brew it. So I picked up a few things. Could come by and show you a few things.
Okay.
Of course, he uses corn mash for his.
Corn's up in Kresk.
Just saying. The wizards of the wine could be the wizards of alcohol all over the place. I'll be staying in town here for a while. What can I do to help you and your family while I'm here?
Let me think on it. I'll send word once I get home.
Right. There's something else you should know, but he looks up in the rafters. He goes, "Ask your friends there about it to fill you in. I don't think out here's the place for it, but they'll tell you."
You know, it's amazing, Nova. Amazing that all the people that live here in Vallaki and Barovia Major, they are so used to seeing ravens everywhere. They don't question it. They don't think about it. They don't even care anymore.
Always been a fan of ravens myself. Used to have one.
Really?
I had a raven, I had a direwolf that followed me around for a while. Walter passed away, and Dagandal, he went to join the flock. When I got home and I hadn't seen him, he didn't come with me. I miss Walter. He was a good dog.
If I think of anything, I'll let you know, Nova. But mainly just, if you would, please, just keep an eye on my little brother, Danika.
I will.
My nephews, Brom, Bray. Just keep an eye on them, please.
I'll give you my word. They shall have the protection of the Knight of the Ravens.
That's good enough for me.
Safe travels with you. Now,
And he'll reach out to, like he was going to shake your hand, but he'll grab your wrist instead, your forearm.
He looks at you, he goes, I've no a knife at my wrist now.
No. That's the way I like to shake hands.
It's all right by me, then.
Just feels more like you're actually giving somebody your word that I will see you again. Thank you.
You're welcome. Now go on, off with you.
He will leave. Eilidh, Piotr, let's go to the apothecary, shall we?
Did he
Did he freeze? Yeah.
I didn't
Okay, there we go.
freeze. Okay. I guess I froze. I said, Eilidh, Piotr,
Of course not.
let's go to the apothecary.
Mhm.
You two want to talk on your way there, or just go?
I hadn't. Do you mind?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I had a thought. Do you want me to be the distraction while you scout?
No.
Okay.
I would like you to be a lookout. And I want you to stand somewhere inconspicuously. And
Mhm.
I'm going to tell you information as I can, and I'm going to have you draw a map. I want to get as much information about the layout of this house as I absolutely can. How do you feel about, what do you think about Kiprix?
He is a fantastic asset.
How scared of him do you think people in Barovia are?
It's hard for me to judge because I don't think anybody in Barovia has seen him outside of a few select people.
Yeah.
He doesn't scare me though.
Thought about sending him in through window under a back door.
Is it really overcast, Seti? Above table?
Yeah, it's a very thick, foggy day. Very thick. Light drizzle.
Given the weather conditions, I think that would be wise. He could appear just simply as a shadow in the corner.
How far behind us is Iris?
If you turn around to look, you can see her, but she's pretty far back there.
Okay. Well, when our friend catches up,
Mm-hmm.
we'll see what she wants to see while she's here. I want to know. I'm afraid I'm going to be gone. Afraid and glad I'll miss most of the parade. That should give me time to talk to her if we can figure out where she is when I come over here. Then probably is the burgomaster's house labeled?
Yes.
Like as Ailey walks by it, she can see. Okay. I'll point to the burgomaster's house.
Mhm.
I assume we're like between Blinsky's and the Burgermasters when I say this. I'll point to the
You're right around
Burgermaster's
there.
house.
We will say that
Yeah.
Iris is like right there at Blinsky's, so she's
Oh, okay.
maybe she's a good 4 or 5 buildings, behind you.
Okay. I'll point to the Burgermaster's house. That bothers me. That house is so close to what we're doing.
Yes, but if the Burgomaster is during the parade, I would imagine he would want to be as visible as possible in front of as many people as possible. He may not be as much of a concern. He may not be as much of a concern as we think he might.
I haven't met him.
No.
I don't love that either. But it's a long walk back to the church. It's a short walk to the parade route.
Mm-hmm.
If Taryn is caught taking her back to the church, I don't know. I'd feel a lot better with an invisibility spell or two.
I think Iris catches up at this point and kind of throws her arms around the two of them. Okay, what did I miss?
Pietr's going to draw us a map. I'm going to try and figure out what the inside of the house looks like from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And we're talking about how long of a walk someone might have if they wanted to go from the apothecary to the church.
Iris considers and she goes, yeah, streets would draw some attention, but backyards probably maybe even a little bit more attention.
I will put forward again. I have a way to keep others stealthy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If we decide that maybe Taryn shouldn't be seen. Afternoon shadows would help that probably. Such a long walk. I wish we could stash her somewhere else.
What about your... I forget her name. Your contact with... And he points to your backpack and...
That tenuous. And I think this is a pretty big ask.
Fair enough.
To help. So, as we get in front of the apothecary, what does the foot traffic look like?
Streets are pretty empty, but you assume it's probably because the fog is very, very thick.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not much traffic at all.
As we approach the apothecary, I'm going to get Iris's attention. I'm like, hold still. Do you have something on your shoulder? And I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on her to remove the drunkenness or anything that could potentially impair her.
She's gonna be mad as fuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's business.
Fuck you,
Iris, I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Constitution save. All right. Con save. I have a +2 to my save, so let's go. With a 4 on the die, that is a 6.
Iris, you don't remember the last time you were this sober, and you don't like it. he didn't just remove drunkenness, he removed every bit of you numbing the pain and numbing the anxiety, and there is absolutely zero alcohol in your system right now.
Stupid son of a bitch.
That's an.
What?
Why
Are
the
we
fuck did you do
okay?
that? No, he just.
If you're gonna cause a scene, I need you both to walk about a mile that way.
You don't tell me what to fucking do. I know how to handle myself. She walks away. And
Where does she walk?
She walks back to the blue. She walks down the street back to the blue water. She has not raised her voice. She's not raised her voice this entire time.
I'm gonna look at Piotr.
She needed to be sober.
Oh, I agree. I think this is a fantastic buddy system when someone gets pissed off and just leaves in the middle of a task. So, my knight, if you don't mind.
One more
something
thing.
Inconspicuous. Yeah.
One more thing.
Sure.
And he offers a handshake to Eilidh. Trust me.
I'll take it.
And you will feel guidance cast on you.
Okay. When you had your hand out, like she was sort of already reaching for it, but when you say trust me, that's what makes her hesitate.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna stick the prayer beads, like, I don't know, somewhere where they're around my face.
Mine are tucked in my armor.
Be back. Smoke a cigarette, have a drink, lean against the tree, whatever you need to do. We'll call this our first experiment in you learning subtlety.
Nice.
And I'm going to start walking away. And when I get far enough away that I think it's applicable, I will use the beads to message him that I'm going to be calling out things to him to write down or to draw, so we can kind of get a layout of what's going on.
Okay. And Piotr will find an inconspicuous spot to kind of light, and he will take out pen and paper and start to act like he's drawing a tree. Like doing art.
Okay. On the map, you see the front porch. I didn't block out the back porch, but whatever. I also didn't black out the, why is that black? I don't need it black, but anyway. That ain't big, that's red, but let's go ahead and make a shape, and we will make it orange. Okay, there we go. Didn't show up, did it? There it is.
There it is.
Okay. So, this is street view right here.
Okay.
Road view, whatever.
Eilidh standing on the street.
Yes, you are on the street.
Okay.
The steps go up to a porch. These are double doors going into the building. These are both windows, just so you know.
What are both windows? My
right
owlbear
here
is not moving anything.
Oh, sorry. Right here and right here, nothing.
Oh, hang on, let me refresh it.
You can also go to the Twitch, because now the Twitch viewers no longer get to see what I see. So if you guys want to watch on Twitch, you can watch on Twitch now. You don't have to just watch an owlbear. You good now?
Move around a little bit. Oh, now I can see it. There you go.
Okay. Double doors that are like glass pane doors. These are both windows.
Okay.
there are also this whole front is a window, and this whole front is a window.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, this whole front is not a window, but there are windows right there.
Okay.
There's also
We have
double windows right there.
Okay, windows across the front. We have another helpful haunting in the chat. So what I would like to do is Piotr and I are talking, and I'm gonna walk away like I'm walking away from him, right?
Mhm.
And I would like to walk past the building first from Piotr. If I kind of do one of these numbers, do I see
Mhm.
anything in the windows? You know how you walk past a store and you look in the windows as you just walk by.
So you can see roughly. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So
Oh snap!
it looks
Hell
like
yeah, I can.
it. You see the racks and the shelves, and now you don't have a great view because these steps right here. These steps go up to that's the front porch, right? But the porch is raised up a good
Right.
3.5, 4 feet. The entire building is raised up, and you can see a stone foundation underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly there is a crawl space at the least.
Okay, so I might have a basement.
Down here, right? You can
Looks
also
like the front doors go to the main.
Yeah.
Shopping area, shell counter.
What do you need me to show you?
Nothing. I'm relaying to Piotr what his notes might look like.
Mm-hmm.
Iris comes back down the street to the apothecary. She is tucking her flask back into her pocket.
Okay.
She ignores Piotr, walks up to Eilidh, and goes, "All right, ma'am. I said I would come with you, and I'm here."
Give Iris a sideways look. I don't have time for that. Go.
Go where?
You go ahead. Continue.
No. Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to figure out where we're going, what the layout of this house is.
All right.
It appears to be that here is steps leading down.
Cellar steps possibly on the right of the building.
What do you are you using the prayer beads? Is that what you're using to communicate? What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Of course, now it looks like I'm actually talking to Iris, which helps instead of just talking to myself.
Okay.
Is it just grass between the shops, or is there like tramped down places where people have probably cut through?
Oh yeah. There is no lush green grass. I just use that as the background filler.
Yeah, no, that's I just want to make sure that it's not too obvious that people are walking here. It's not too abnormal.
If you cut through, let me pull up that map real quick again. Where are we at?
Because those shops were still pretty close. Oh, zoomed all the way out. Oh yeah. So the next door neighbors are both really close.
Yeah. This one is, well, I don't know why I made a square, but that one is a lot closer than that one.
Okay.
And this,
Mhm.
see that? That is actually some type of a shed. No, this is the shed. That is an outbuilding which has a couple. It has 3 different little porta potty, basically. That is the
Okay.
privy. It looks like it's a privy for maybe this house and this house.
Okay, I gotcha. How far back is the communal privy there off of the back porch?
I'm gonna pull that back up. The communal privy would probably be right about there.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Okay, I will follow the whatever kind of beaten path is here
Okay.
and just casually kind of converse with Iris. I'm looking for windows. I'm looking for through the windows. Can I see interior doors?
Iris will also be looking for windows and especially any kind of egress in and out of windows, places to climb out, things like that.
You don't see a window on this side of the house. And you don't see any windows until you get to right about here.
Okay.
Let me go back to using that orange circle. You see right around here. You can see windows. Give me I want a perception roll, but what's your passive investigation?
Passive investigation is 15.
Iris, what's your passive investigation?
It's a 10, so that's better for Eilidh to do.
Perception.
So both
roll.
of you give me a perception roll.
Okay.
That's an 18.
Let's see.
Oh! I have guidance.
Ooh.
18.
Yeah,
it's a total of 20.
That's only 17 for me.
Okay. So the room, it through that window that's right there, you can definitely tell that it is a bedroom based on what you're seeing, how it looks. You think you see the top of a headboard, because remember, that is the floor is easily at 3.5, 4 feet high. So the window is up, the beginning of the window is at least another 4 foot. So the beginning of the window is close to 8 feet off the ground. So you are looking up at it as at an angle.
We have a helpful haunting in chat.
I know, I'm getting there. I'm actually getting there. Hey,
cool.
What I need to do first is, though, I need to give a trigger warning. Okay. Trigger warning is that it is very possible that not possible, past harm to females. If this triggers you, I apologize beforehand, and I will leave it as open to your imagination to not disclose details. Okay? But I wanted to warn you.
And we'll wave our hands when it's done, and you can turn your volume back on.
Yes. Okay. You see a young lady late teens, early 20s. Beautiful blonde hair. Standing inside the window, inside that room. You can both tell that she's actually standing in the middle of the bed. And that is when you realize that she's actually not alive. And she's standing there looking at you. She smiles. She waves. She smiles even bigger when you wave back.
I can see her too.
Yes, you both can see her. And she goes to the window. And you see her open her mouth and go, and you see condensation form on the window, causing it to basically gray out a little bit. And in it, backwards, she writes, "This is our bedroom. This is not our safe place." And then she draws a little bit of a line underneath the word safe in a direction and puts an arrow pointing this direction. And you can tell through the window that the wall to that building is right about there.
Okay, so the room.
I am going to do that for you.
Okay, that answers my question. The wall to the bedroom ends.
Yes.
And is it like an arrow like she's pointing into the basement?
No,
like,
it's
like
like she's
down
pointing.
and over?
No,
I mean-
she points. It like comes down, but like turns, like she's
Oh,
drawing an
it's
arrow.
okay. Okay, I got
Like a
And
little
she
J.
goes towards this direction.
Okay. When I waved, I would like to have sent Kiprix up to
Okay.
that window
Okay.
and see if he could find a way in.
It is actually sealed shut.
Because I've not been specifically looking for this, do I find that odd that a window here in Vallaki is sealed so tight that Kiprix can't get in?
It's very odd that Kiprix cannot get in. It doesn't matter where in the world you are.
Right. Like, this is obviously
weird.
specifically
Yeah.
sealed.
Yes.
Okay. Does the next portion of wall have a window?
What?
Does the next portion of wall have a window?
No, that is the only window on this side of the building. There are. Let me correct that. There are 2 windows right here also
Into the office? Okay.
in the office area, and 1 window right there.
With Kiprix being trying to get in the window, can I have a clearer description of the room? You don't have to tell me, just can Kiprix tell me more about the bedroom?
It's definitely a girl's room. It looks like it is barely even lived in. It looks like it's more for sleeping. But you do see, with Kiprix, you do see a little, almost like a desk over here. And it looks like there's, would Kiprix know? Okay.
Do you have any roll for him? Does he have?
I'll go ahead and just talk for him. Yeah.
Okay.
And this is all mental that he's talking to you.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't get into it, but there's a pretty girl in the window. She can't see me. it is bedroom. It is clean. It is clean. It is bedroom. Oh, table's over there. Table has bottles. Table has bottles with. Oh, they look like um. Kaida, do you or have you used any perfume since being here?
Do not believe that is something that she would have brought with her on her expedition to Castle Frostfire, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Plus, she has prestidigitation, but that can emit some smells. So does that count?
No, I'm trying to think of how he would have known that these are perfume bottles with the
Okay.
little squeeze thing to cause the air.
Would
He might
Calendula have perfume bottles?
Yeah, that's the only place he's really been out. If
Calendro.
Calendriel didn't have it,
Yeah.
then
Okay, yeah, Calendro would have had some of those bottles for like spray. Yeah, they're the little bottles, little glass bottles, and the little squeezer to make puffs of air come out to spread the solution inside.
awesome. Awesome.
Bed made very good.
Is there dust on the shelves? Can you tell? I forgot for a second he's not in the room.
It does not look like dust on shelves.
And where's the door? Above, I know where the door is.
That sliver of orange right there.
Yeah.
There is lantern. It has oil. It is not lit. Kiprix wants inside.
I know. It's weird, huh? Let's go see if there's another window that Kiprix can get in.
And he will come back to you.
I will give Chris the lowdown on what Kiprix told me, and through the prayer beads, I will tell Piotr we found a girl's bedroom just past the cellar steps. It's empty right now. The door is in the. And I'll give the direction. I can't do the math in my head to orient both maps at the same time. The next room is the safe space, but there's no window there. Also, there was another ghost. Everybody can come back.
The ghost does look like she had a like a
Don't
smock
say
on.
After. Okay.
I know. She had a smock on that looks like she was not a maid's smock, more like a somebody
like a
that
waitress?
worked with, almost more like a professor or a scientist.
Like a coat.
Like no, not the full lab coat, more like an apron. To keep any of the chemicals off of her or anything like that.
Mm.
And her hair was pulled back in a ponytail.
Okay. We'll keep on trucking.
Okay.
Iris, Iris will look back at the ghost and kind of give a little. She'll blow her a little kiss. She'll just blow her a kiss.
Eilidh will say thank you. And whatever the Shadowfell equivalent of this is.
Yeah.
We'll do a little sign.
A little bit of that.
The Shadowfell equivalent is probably this.
Probably this, yeah.
But she says thank you. She mouths the words thank you. and then watches you leave, and she slowly dissipates. Sorry, Randy, it couldn't have been much better, but the dice didn't want to tell too much of a story right now.
Okay. How tall are these rocks to our right?
They're pretty large boulders. I would say they're easily sticking up out of the ground a good 4 or 5 foot. You know, like you could obviously climb up on top of them, just sit down.
Okay. All right. Same deal all the way around the building.
Okay. So when you get to the back of the house, there are no windows, but there is, I don't have it on the map, but here there is a stairwell going upstairs.
Okay.
This is the back door. No windows on the first floor. The second floor has lots of windows. And the second floor is not the entire length of the building. The second floor only goes, why am I using that? The second floor only goes from here to here, all the way across. Is that basically
Okay, so not the
square.
shop or the office.
Yeah, not the shop and not the office. But right about here, there are bay windows, and it looks like maybe they might be French doors. You can't really tell.
Where?
If they're like
where your dot
right
is?
here right on the roof, because this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got
so
you.
it looks like maybe they could walk out onto the balcony above the shop,
terrace, okay.
above a terrace. When you get to the
Okay.
other side of the building, there is window and window and window. Looking into what all you can tell is that it looks like storage. It looks like the warehouse part, the stock room almost.
Is there a door on this side or just
No
windows?
door, just windows. You do see that there are 2 doors in this room. One here and one here. And you do see, which one is it? Solder is the son, right? Or is it Yingbe?
Nope.
Yingbe?
Yevgeny is.
Yevgeny. Yeah, that name. Whatever.
Mhm.
You do see him in there. He is stocking stuff. Moving around, and then he'll come over here by the door. Then he comes back, and he's just stocking different things.
I would prefer to move forward when his back is to the window.
Okay.
But I'll
Yeah.
pull my hood up. I'll let Iris know what's going on. Like, hey,
What's your plus to
or-
stealth? Just the plus to stealth.
11.
I
Okay,
have a plus
you don't.
7.
Neither of you have to roll stealth then, because your plus. Well, roll anyway, just in case there's a nat 1. Both of you, please.
God. Alrighty.
Not on that one.
Not on that one either.
Okay.
That was a non-essential stealth roll. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, once we get here,
And then windows there. Yeah.
I kind of want to send Kiprix just, let me get my little pointer here, just barely to this window. And all I want to do is see if he could get inside of it. I want him to come up like from the bottom and just kind of touch the edges of the building and the window and see if he could get inside of it.
I can go. I can go. There's
Okay.
it's not closed
Okay,
like out
check-
the window.
check.
I can go.
Check the next one.
Like this one?
No, the other one in the storeroom.
Oh, okay, back there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go?
Okay. What about that one up front? Not yet. Not yet. We have to come back tomorrow.
This one?
Yeah. Either of those, that's fine.
It is closed tight, but it's not sealed. I can barely feel
Good.
I
Okay.
can barely feel breeze.
Okay.
Barely. It's not sealed.
Okay.
It's closed. That other window, no air at all.
That's weird,
Nothing.
right?
It's weird.
Okay. So
It's
when we
weird.
come back tomorrow, remember which windows you can go through, okay?
Yes.
Because we're gonna go through windows tomorrow.
Yes. I go through windows tomorrow.
All right.
What is tomorrow?
I'll tell you when it happens.
Okay. I will wait.
Yes.
I should wait in the pack. I will wait in the pack until you say it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he will go back into the pack. For those of you who don't know, that is her mist method. Mist element. It's a method.
It's method. He is an elemental, I think we decided, but he's a mist method. And then instead of going back to Piotr, I will kind of look at it, make eye contact, and just kind of glance off to the side. And then I would like to sort of meander like behind the next shop, like I'm looking for something, and just sort of kind of reconvene with him on the road up. So it doesn't look like I just walked around a building and walked back and left.
Okay.
Yeah, Iris will go with you.
And then I'll just chat about whatever. If there's no one around, I will share with Iris that the one window was sealed and none of the others were sealed like that.
Okay.
That one is sealed tight.
It makes sense if that's where they're being kept, for there to be soundproofing.
Well, there's at least one more place because they weren't in there.
Right. The safe place.
And the cellar leads outside, so I'm not sure that they're down there either.
Yeah. Eilidh, you don't have to keep reminding me to not make a scene. I know when and when not to make a scene.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay. I want to go back. Let's go back to. Well, you can't have that talk now. You can't have that date yet. Bo, what are you doing?
Going to Calendrials with
That's right. You and Kiter. See, I was going to the what's next, and I was looking at what's next, and that was not on my list. I was going by the list. I was being good. Damn it, one of my mods needs to say good boy. Anyway.
You did seem a little listless.
Daddy, you did so well. I'm so proud of you for using the list.
Thank you.
I am actually pretty jazzed about that. As much as I like to, I'm kind of flabbergasted you were using a list that I created, or a channel that we created.
Yes.
Kind of made the list, but you know what I mean. Look, I'm flustered. I'm so shocked you use a list. I'm completely flustered.
Bo, Kaida, you arrive at Calendrios. What's shaking, Bacon?
Oh, I'm back from more training. And I brought the bow.
So we're just walking in and starting it that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Kicking
in that door.
Right, just kicking in that door. Go figure. Bo goes and kicks in another door.
Kicked in one door.
One door.
My whole life.
They'll never live it down.
So,
Everyone needs their 10 minutes of fame, right?
right?
Oh, I'm sorry, it was 15. That was the quote. Sorry.
Bo doesn't need 15. He only needs 10.
10 minutes. Bo and Kaya, I need you both to give me an insight.
7.
17.
I'm good at these.
You are horrible at these, Kaida. Bo,
Oh.
which this kind of it
For
kind
them.
of tracks though. It kind of tracks with what's going on though. Bo, you can tell that Imoen, like, she blushes a little bit when you walk in there, but it's not like she's attracted to you, like wants to be with you. It's nothing like that. It's almost like a, wow, he's really handsome and he's talking to me. But not in a, oh, I have daddy issues and want to be with him. Because she is only like 19 years old. Don't look at me like that, Eilidh. I saw that. Okay. So anyway, she's like, so Kaida, you're back for your lessons, and
Yes.
you brought Bo. Hello, Bo. How can I help you while you? Is he trained? Why?
Well, he doesn't know how to use magic, and I keep telling him that's wrong.
Oh.
I'll just sit back and watch. That's okay. I just see how it all the magic behind the curtain, I'll just see how it all goes. And
Oh, okay. I'll go let Calindrio know that you're here. A few minutes later, Calindrio comes walking out and just, Kaida, Bo.
Yes. Yes.
It is nice to see you again. So, Imoen says Bo's just going to watch and try to learn?
Oh, no, I'm not trying to learn. I'm just watching.
Why?
He should learn, I think, but
I totally completely agree that, everyone should have a chance to learn or practice magic. You're saying you don't use any magic, Mr.
Nope.
Beauregard.
Just cheap carnival tricks. That's it. I don't use magic.
Cheap carnival tricks. It's a 17 on the insight. Is it really just cheap carnival tricks? Is that what you really consider it?
As far as he knows.
Okay. Cheap carnival tricks it is. So Kaida.
yes.
As we work on learning how to enchant things today, I actually have been working on that sword for your soldier friend, Piotr.
Oh, he doesn't use a sword.
Sword, hammer, flail, javelin, whatever the weapon is. I don't know what they're called. That was always Yesmith's place.
We have a brilliant idea we want to talk to you about.
Oh, okay. Well, what is this brilliant weapon? You have me flustered now. What is this brilliant idea that you have that you want to work on?
All right, so we understand that you are not interested in Bo long term. Okay. However,
do you have some coffee or anything around here? Or anything to drink?
Well, why are that is an opening.
however, what if you went on one date with him
Why?
and happened to walk past Yesmith?
Why?
Then he would see you with another man and be like, nobody can take my woman.
I'm not sure I like this plan at all.
Oh my God, we agree on something, Bo. Okay, one. Bo is very tall.
Yes. You don't have to like him to go on a date with him.
What's wrong with being tall?
He
It's
will
a
be when Yasmin
preference.
gets a hold of him.
I prefer short kings.
Is Yasmith the king? Why is he the blacksmith?
He's hiding in plain sight.
Ah, okay.
I want him to go back to being my king.
Yes, and we want that for you too. And what better way than to make him jealous?
I don't think you know him well enough to understand what this could result in.
He's just a little guy. I don't think he could really hurt me much anyway.
Let's say I got a good peek inside of his head.
Okay. Without his permission, I assume. Shouldn't do that. That's invasion of privacy. That is... It is wrong to look
For
at
your
someone's
benefit.
thoughts. Don't get me wrong. I have often wanted to do the same thing, but I want to respect his privacy, so I do not look.
I understand. I've never looked at Bo's thoughts.
Oh,
He usually just says the
you
inside
are
thoughts on
interested in
Bo.
Bo?
No.
'Cause
And
I
Bo's
said-
not interested in me. But
Okay.
Bo is available and you are available.
I do not know. I do not want Bo.
Who said I was available? I mean, I guess I
Do you want to
technically.
go on a date with me then?
What?
No, I don't want to go on a date. I don't want to go on a date with anybody. You talking to me?
I'm talking to you. I
Oh,
know
okay,
you
sorry.
don't want
My
to go on a
bad.
date with me.
Okay, go on.
Okay, so we're just going to scrap the get Yasmith jealous plan for now.
Okay, I like that plan. Can we go back to talking about, instead of talking
Why don't-
about Bo's hammer or Yasmith's hammer,
Can I-
can we talk about Piotr's hammer?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Of course.
Why don't you just go talk to him?
Oh, we have.
He's
We've
across the
talked.
street.
Well, I mean, he's down the street, but yes. He will talk to me, but he wants me to apologize for saving his life.
Okay, so go apologize.
I'm not
But she's
sorry
not
for saving his
sorry.
life.
You don't have to mean it. Just go
That
apologize.
is why you were single. I now understand.
It seems simple to me, but okay. I don't really know much about relationships, I guess.
You don't apologize unless you mean it, and I can't apologize because I'm not sorry for saving his life.
Okay, suit yourself. You guys are gonna be apart forever then.
No, not forever. And we haven't been apart forever either.
I saw that too.
Oh, you did? That is why we don't dig in other people's minds. You see things that you shouldn't see. You find out secrets that you shouldn't know. It endangers people.
Is this part of the lesson? This whole thing?
Yes.
That's what you guys do? Okay. Interesting.
Let's work on Pietr's hammer, shall we?
Let's go. All right. What do I need to roll?
Give me any arcana.
All right.
You all just roll dice. That's how you enchant. That's easy. You can do that.
No. 15.
Okay. You two are sitting there and you're talking as you're working on this hammer. Adding a few, she has you enchant a small assortment of crystals, and as you're enchanting them, she's working on, I hate saying this, what is another word for the stick that the hammer is on?
Shaft.
The handle?
I don't. Thank you, handle. We'll use the word handle. Didn't want to use that word. We'll use the word handle. As she is working on the handle, you see small indentations or grooves appearing on the handle where you almost instinctually know that during this process you need to put those crystals into the small indentations and grooves that are being formed for them. And you are enchanting the hammer. And that is where we're going to end for the week. Because I don't want to continue talking about the handle. So we're leaving off with Eilidh and Iris and Piotr just got done doing a casing of the apothecary. Bo and Kaida are Bo is watching Kaida and Calandriel enchant Piotr's hammer.
I'm helping.
And Nova is getting ready to go meet Elandra for a date, but we haven't gotten that far yet. And that is where we will pick up next Wednesday night, is getting ready for that date and you going to talk to her. Because it's not even a date yet, because you didn't ask her out yet. But we'll get there. I want you guys to come back tomorrow night for Thursday night. It is the Siren Sisterhood. The lady up there at the top, the one playing Kaida, wow, that hurt. Oh my gosh, that was ear piercing. Sorry, that was Evie. I'm sure Twitch heard it. Kelsey will be here tomorrow night with the rest of the Sisterhood. They're in the Amber Temple, and they're looking for the library. We will
Every room.
It is not every room. Tank, go to the bathroom. Go potty.
Every
Go.
room. There's a fireball in every room.
Not every room. Tune in tomorrow night. You'll see. It's not every room. Thank you. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins.